And you guys did not hear any of that rant. Okay. So I was saying OBS decided, hey, let's update right now. Like, just right frickin' now. So I had to just real quick make sure everything wasn't broken. And yeah, it looks like it was broken a little bit. Oh, bullshit, am I right? Yeah. Yeah. So, if I remember correctly, I had just got out of that bullshit hovercraft race, which was, as Noob would say, all kinds of gay. Yep. Yeah, that's about right. Slim is supposed to be hopping in at some point. I don't know. Do I even need to even come back? Be here right now? Hold up. Because I think I did everything, right? Oh, I didn't. Okay, grind world. Where is that? Can I buy any weapons? Because I'd realize I haven't been buying weapons.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Okay, so Visibomb discount. Might as well go ahead and get it. Forgot what this does. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have bought the Tesla thing. Game, why are you... Okay, there we go. Okay, so grind rail. I forgot what this is. I'm in the North Coast. I don't know if anybody else, but I feel like earthquake is more... Yeah, there was an earthquake that hit, like, New York and, New Jersey. Oh, I think Slim just messaged me. Let me see what's he saying. Like you gonna say it as we am already. It's like, bruh. Like, I was waiting on you. I don't know why I even bothered on pausing the game. I gotta... Hey. Okay, chat, can you hear him good?
Hey, what's going on?
Chat? Can y'all hear Slim?
Let's see here.
Oh, they're saying yep. Alright, because I'm actually going to turn the sound down, because the sound's actually louder than you right now. So I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Awesome. He's not saying anything right now.
Okay, yeah, hello?
Okay.
titty got ya. Big titty got ya. Big titty got ya.
And this is demonetized right out of the game. I'm kidding. Okay, they're saying you're good. All right.
Like you make actual money.
I know. takes me like 3 months to make $100, which is the minimum it takes for YouTube to pay you.
There you go. It's good.
Good thing I haven't quit my day job to become a YouTuber.
Gotta make content. Gotta make the content.
Yeah, the content. The quality content. Error quality not found.
Quality is a subjective word.
Yeah, it be like that.
If I blow up as a YouTuber, I promise to shout you out.
I mean, it might. Who knows? The algorithm is so fucking weird.
Today we're gonna be talking about this guy named Edgy Penguin. Don't really know why he's called that. I think he's a furry. He has a book about a bunch of animals.
Why are you just doing a Charlie impression?
I don't know.
You always do the damn Charlie impression.
Remember grinding in games, guys?
I know. To be fair, the last game did have that. Oh fuck! I did not time that properly at all. Or that.
Guys, remember the age of the platform.
Dude, that was a dick move.
I need to watch the new Smiling Friends episode because I heard it's pretty good. But like one of the main joke is about like how studios like sit on IPs for video games and do nothing with them.
Yeah, that's fairly accurate.
And like the funny thing is, people kept saying like numerous things like, oh, this is Naughty Dog. It wasn't Naughty Dog. It was like oh, this is Sly Cooper. Oh, this is Jack and Daxter.
Oh, this is Rayman.
Yeah, this is Rayman. Like, considering how many games you can put into this category,
okay, that
tells you where we are in gaming.
That is just a dick move, putting it right at like less than 2 seconds right there. By the trains are insta kill. That would be too brutal. Also, there's a weird delay when Ratchet jumps too, just throwing me off.
This is a modern game. You'd be able to parry it.
Parry the train. I did see some game on Twitter. They're advertising like you can parry a nuclear blast, and I'm like, how the fuck does that even work? Like that's stupidly awesome, though. Like that's so dumb.
Pineapple did a video. Iron Pineapple did a video on it.
Yeah, the nuke wasn't in the video. I don't remember it being there.
I don't think it's in the video. I think it's just, but I do think it's like in the actual game though.
Yeah, it's just funny.
Also, apparently, like for an indie product, that game was huge. It was gigantic.
Oh, like the file size was huge? Yeah, because it's an open world game, right?
Yeah, so it has, it's huge.
Game? What the fuck was I supposed to do right there?
Sonic grinding one contribution to gaming? Was Sonic the first character to like grind?
I don't know.
Yeah, let me look that up, because I think he is.
He might be, but I've played...
I think Sonic 3 introduced grinding. Hang on. First character to grind in a video game.
You might want to specifically say like grind rail or something. I should not have jumped that. Because you might end up with a cursed result otherwise.
Okay, yeah, it was Adventure 2. Okay, so Sonic did invent real grinding. Okay, yeah.
Wait a minute. When did Sly Cooper 1 come out again? Because you could technically do that with the rail slide thing. That kind of was the same thing.
Adventure 2 came out in the 90s. Sly 1 was like 2001.
I don't know why I thought it was like they came out around the same time. Okay, I'm just gonna tank the hit on that one because that's just ridiculous.
That's why you have extra lives, Edgy.
Yeah.
Hang on,
because for some reason this grind rail was ridiculously cheap. For no reason. Like sending two trains at you so like you can't dodge.
Sly Cooper, the original game, came out in 2002.
Okay.
Adventure 2 came out in 2001.
Because it was Adventure 2 that did it, right? Was it
Adventure 2 was the first game to do rail grinding.
Okay, so technically... God damn it.
This is pretty damn brutal, I ain't gonna lie.
It is, like, and for no reason.
Yes, girl. I hope she's.
Dodge the COVID, Edgy. Dodge the COVID.
Dodge the COVID.
Oh, man. Come here often?
Actually, I work here, so I come here all the time.
Terrible pickup line, Clank.
I've been following your progress. Here, shh, take this. It's a map-o-matic. It will be very helpful.
I'll see you later.
Bye, sweetie.
New Mexico said wood.
The Gadgetron map-o-matic can be used to find secret areas. Just go to
And you don't act like you wouldn't either.
secret areas.
Let me double back. Let me take a look at that. Hold up. Can I jump back? Oh, I can. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't blame him. Don't forget the chicken room. Wait, the chicken room? Where was that again?
It's the Chicken Man!
It's the chicken. Oh, is that green room the chicken room? Oh, there's the tag. Green space. Okay, I'm just trying to remember. How do I might try to go over there just for the hell of it. Oh, there's a bolt thing. I could use that one gadget for that. I noticed that, like, the later Ratchet games, they didn't have the taxi thing. They were just like, oh, here's a teleporter.
I mean, yeah.
Take you to the back of the level, which, I mean, on one hand, it's faster, but I thought it was kind of cool that you got to basically see the entire level.
Yeah, that was pretty. That is kind of cool. Like, video games need to have style again. I'm tired of all, like, the trying to be super real. No,
Go
like
back
the
to where
style.
the end of the grind. Oh, shit, I gotta go all the way back. Okay, hang on. Let me burn these guys just because I feel like it.
Last game I played that had legitimate style was, fucking, what was the game? It was Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, yeah,
know,
I did try to, like,
No,
go
now
for
it's
super
coming to
realistic.
PC.
I
So
mean, yeah, like,
everyone's memeing the PlayStation only has one game thing again.
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne, which needs to come to
What?
PC too, guys.
The one game everyone wants to come to PC.
It doesn't.
Come to PC.
It's like, god damn it, Sony.
I heard Miyazaki was really like really disappointed that Sony wouldn't give the IP of Bloodborne back.
Oh, they wouldn't?
Because
Oh, is that what the problem is?
that's the main problem. So Sony owns it and again sits on the IP.
And does nothing with it.
Yeah, it does nothing.
Oh, I
with
think
it.
I know what I gotta
Like,
do.
Miyazaki said numerous times, "Oh yeah, I love Bloodborne." It's probably like I think it's like his favorite game, like from like a story standpoint. You know, like the.
He even said that he was open to the idea of even remaking it, because I guess that might be a loophole. I don't know.
Yeah. He's gone on record numerous times saying, "Oh yeah, Bloodborne's one of like his favorite games that he's made," and he's really sad that Sony won't just give him the IP back.
Yeah. Don't make deals with Sony if you can avoid it, I guess. Especially nowadays, if your game has any waifus in it, they'll just be like, about that, I need you to beat them with the ugly stick.
But even that, you just can't be Japanese and have sex.
Yeah,
and
you
stuff,
can't be Japanese and have any sexual stuff in it, which is so fucking weird, because it's like, beyond good, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 gets such a pass, even though it's like, you can literally fuck a bear in this game.
I'm sorry.
Like, it's like, I don't want to hear it.
Here's the thing, and I'm just gonna say this. It's gonna be controversial. I think the main reason that Baldur's Gate 3 and like Resident Evil 6 get a pass and stuff, because like the whole Lady Dimitrescu thing, I think the main reason is because a lot of those people who like talk about those games see that stuff as like les bait.
I think so too. Like, cause this is like a whole term, which sounds stupid, called safe horny.
Yeah, but it's not even that. Like, it's like, oh, this character can be attracted to lesbians. Okay, this character can be attracted to lesbians. Okay, it gets a pass.
Yeah, that they try to retcon it and say, oh, the sexiness is ironic. They try to do that with Bayonetta, and it's like, no, that shit is not ironic. They were going, they were 100% going for it. And they say, like, Bayonetta's for the gays. And it's like, actually, nah, she's straight, bro.
I mean, like,
yeah, and it's like you kind of could have figured that out from the first game.
Doesn't she have a daughter in the third game?
In the third game, in the first game, she outright says, she's like, I'm not overly fond of kids. Now the process of making them, on the other hand, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, that's a pretty clear cut.
It's like people who say like, oh yeah, Kill La Kill is like an ironic take on like fan service. No,
that's cope. That's cope because you don't want to admit that you like something with fan service in it.
Even then, I'm gonna be real. Kill La Kill's kind of ridiculous.
It's like, so ridiculous, but like that's why I love it though.
It's one step away from being straight up Fooly Cooly. I stand by that. It's one step away from being Fooly Cooly. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, but like, yeah, no, it's not. It's supposed to be an ironic take on fan service, and no, it's not. It's actually a feminist anime. No, it's not.
No, it's not. I'm calling it right now.
Nah,
if anything that qualifies for feminist is just having a badass female character in it, then it's like that's a very low bar.
Game of Power. I'm playing through. You're playing through Ghost Team right now. Tip: don't get the horse you want in the first playthrough. Do not get the horse you want. Get the horse. Get the horse. Get some random ass horse. Because halfway through the game, they kill off that horse, and you can't get another horse like it.
Spoiler alert.
No, I'm saying that because at the end of the day, like, oh, I got this black horse. I want it to be like this badass black swordsman or whatever, right? And then they kill off my horse halfway through the game, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get this fucking white horse now. That looks fucking ridiculous, and all black and a white horse.
Hey, contrast. That's not. I'm about to say that's not too bad. Contrast.
It's not too bad, but I still wanted the black horse, man. I called him Kage and everything. Come on, man.
It keeps running into COVID pods. Yeah, I keep running into them. It's okay. I'm on my. Oh, no, I'm out of boosters now. You know, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. I'm not dealing with this shit anymore.
Come on, Edgy. One more time. One more time. One more time.
Fine. Fine.
Talked to my coworkers about politics today.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I hate when they bring that shit up because I'm usually just like, please talk about something else. Please talk about something else.
One of my coworkers had all the talking points.
Of course. Yeah, like literally, people are like, "Oh, Republicans bad. Oh, America racist." And it's like, please shut the fuck up. Please come up with something original to say, please. Like, I'm sorry.
Edgy pulling his inner wings. I can't do this. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. To another person just being like, just thinking like, oh, we're in the biblical end. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Please.
Actually, he unironically said Biden's doing a better job. I said no. I walked away from the conversation. I walked away. He's like, no, gas is only high because of COVID. No, it's not.
No. And by the way, he drained our petroleum reserves and is not refilling them. So what do you think is about to happen?
Not even that. Not even. I hate to talk politics on your stream, but like, not even that. Like, it's because again, you like remember, say what you will about Big T or whatever. Under him, we were like a global powerhouse again. We were completely energy dependent, and then out of nowhere,
energy independent. You mean?
I mean, energy, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Energy independent, and then like, it went right back to getting oil from overseas.
Yeah, it's not like day one. Sleepy decided, hey, you know what? Let's shut down that
hacking.
Yeah, that pipeline thing that would have probably not only generated a shitload of jobs for people, but would have given us like cheaper gas.
Yeah. Let's shut down all the all the current fracking things. Even though fracking is nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be.
Yeah.
Regardless.
And the thing
Like,
that
just-
pisses me off with like the people who want to say, oh, but we need to go to green energy. It's like, okay, but the green energy you want is solar panels and wind. And it's like, that shit is so inefficient. It's like, but you guys clam up whenever someone brings up nuclear, which is the best option if you don't want to use fossil fuels.
Because with nuclear, you're basically boiling water. Like, I hate to be like that.
You
but
are. You're boiling super toxic water.
I mean, I know it's a little more complex.
You need the
At least
uranium.
At least you got the bolt. At least you got the bolt. Made it pretty far that time, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, like, yeah,
Wait,
like
why did
no,
I go
it's
on this
because-
thing? I didn't need to go on this thing.
Because it's because I kept telling, and I didn't want to get into this conversation with him because like I didn't feel like it, you know. I'm at work. I don't feel like arguing.
Especially
If I
because
wanna
this
do
is
the-
people that you got to deal with on a daily basis. Like, yeah, nah.
Hey, I'm not gonna argue. If I wanted to do that, I would go on Twitter. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
be,
you would just
if I
go
wanted
on
to do that,
Twitter,
I'd go
or you'd start up a discount Hassan Piker stream and talk about how we got to eat the rich. So let's just ignore the fact that I'm worth way more than you in a trust fund,
I
baby.
got some great bargains for you today.
And I'll just
Hassan's
react to
never-
people's content and
Hassan's
never do
never-
anything.
Hassan's never worked an honest job in his life.
Yeah, no.
I worked in my daddy's company. No, you didn't. You got
you didn't.
paid at your daddy's company, and you sat on your ass the whole fucking
It's like,
time.
bro, I work IT, so like my job isn't even like that. You know, I ain't out here digging up foundations for houses or some shit, and it's like I've worked more than you.
I worked almost exclusively in the food industry. Like I guarantee you, Hassan wouldn't last a day.
Nah.
Like if I'm lucky, I get paid $30 a day. If I'm lucky.
Oh fuck. Nah. I just gotta be dealing with dumbasses that be asking me, how do you refresh a web page? And I'm like, do I actually have to sit here and explain this to you? Do you really not know how to refresh a web page? Like, is that where we are right now?
Like how old is like your customer base? Like
Some of
in
them
generalization.
I don't even know. Some of them people, they tell you up front, it's like, I'm like 70 years old. It's like, in back of my mind, I'm like, you should probably retire. You should probably consider retiring soon.
You ever just get somebody on there?
Like, bro, like, there's some people where, like, I asked them what web browser they're using. They say they're using Windows 10.
No. You ever get somebody on there who's like, "Hello there, Sonny. What's your name there? Look, I'm just trying to find the porn. I'm looking for all the porn out here."
That would
I can't
honestly
find
make my
one.
day if someone actually did that.
Like unironically did that.
Like, unironically, I would probably have to mute to keep from busting out laughing at them. But then I'd be like, you made my day, sir. Congratulations.
My grandson said, I can see some titties on here, and I can't find these damn titties.
Like I said, that would be hilarious. God damn, you are slow with this thing. Okay. Can you lower the force field, please?
Please, thank you.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. How do you use this thing again? Like, what? I forgot how you use this thing.
Black Hill is so good that the bread tubers had to go. About how it actually aligns their value. Yeah.
Yeah, it was cope. Then again, that's like people, like I said, there's like people now trying to say, because that Stellar Blade's coming out, they're trying to say that, oh no, but 2B was empowered. It's like, motherfucker, I can point to like 80 articles of you people bitching about 2B. Shut the don't you try that shit.
Remember when they had a field day when like they had a whole tantrum because like the creator signed a woman's thigh?
Yeah, they lost their fucking minds. It's like, y'all niggas need to shut the hell up.
And then the woman came on Twitter and said, "Yes, I'm the cosplayer. I was honored. I let him do it."
Yeah, it's like, oh wait, I shouldn't do that.
And his response to all the criticism, it's like drawing girls. I like drawing.
Yeah,
cute
when they
girls.
asked him why is she in high heels, he's like, I just like drawing girls, and it's like that's why I said he's the base. That's why he's base Taro, Chad Taro in the house.
And
And I love how people trying to say that Stellar Blade's Gooner bait, unlike Nier Automata, and it's like, have you fucking seen what Yoko Taro tweeted the minute he saw the game? Like, just from the character design alone? Like, do you even read?
Wasn't there like a mechanic where you could like literally have like you be in like a booty leotard?
Yeah, so if you triggered the self-destruct function, which has absolutely no purpose from what I remember in the game, aside from you just want to blow up her clothes. And it does damage to you too. It's like a AoE attack thing, but it basically puts you in critical health.
Bishop Wyatt. Ah, yes. Hello
yeah.
at Edgy in chat. Just stopping by, listening at work. Have a good stream.
Thanks,
Thank you
man.
for dropping in, Wyatt.
Yeah, thanks for dropping in.
We try to be entertaining. We try to be.
We try.
Kind of reminds me of someone I knew who was on the phone with an old man who didn't understand what Windows. He literally said, "I don't know what Windows."
Bruh, how did you guys should not have known where how did they know that I was? Okay, whatever. I'm calling shenanigans. How did they know that I wasn't? Whatever.
This is like Sly Cooper.
Yeah.
You gotta go in disguise.
Basically, except it's a little more clunky.
Hey, I hate how I hate how like the movie for this game caused the Sly Cooper game to be put on the shelf forever.
You mean the Sly Cooper movie?
Sly Cooper movie.
Yeah, because it actually looked kind of good from the trailer. I was like, they're in character.
Not only that. Oh, they got the original voice actors too. They didn't just like shove a bunch of like modern day Hollywood actors in there. They got the original voice actors to come back.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You sure?
Like one of the because I watched some of like the Ratchet and Clank movie, and for some reason they had like Bella Thorne in there.
Yeah, that was weird because she cannot voice act. I'm sorry. Chris Pratt voices the entire cast.
No, honest to God, he wouldn't be bad as Sly. I don't think he'd be bad as Sly.
I don't think he'd be. I don't think he'd be good, but I don't think he'd be trash either. That's the scary part.
I don't think he'd be bad. Like he's not a bad voice actor. He's just being himself. That's the problem.
Yeah. It's just Chris Pratt being Chris Pratt.
And when I saw, I think I was talking to Brett the other day, and we were talking like, oh, his dad should be played by Nick Offerman. And I'm like, cause like a reference to like the fucking show Parks and Recreation. I was like, Nick Offerman would be a better fucking Garfield. Like he would be genuinely. Could you imagine the voice of Ron Swanson coming out of Garfield?
That would be hilarious.
Just be like, give me all the bacon and eggs you have. No, wait. You probably heard me say, give me a lot of bacon and eggs. All the bacon and eggs you have.
Okay, can one of you, like, is there like a bridge that can extend here?
I think you gotta take them out all at once.
The problem is I can't jump in this mode.
Yeah, wait till they all turn around and dogpile them. That's all Brett tubers do. They have no real values. PewDiePie's only a Nazi because he doesn't preach their BS. If he started doing that,
oh fuck! I was trying to switch to.
Always good. Yeah, because like I
got killed on the damn. Okay, that was my fault though, because I forgot you actually switched to the other weapon.
Yeah, but I think it's like a major reason why PewDiePie even quit. He was just tired of being quote unquote controversial.
Even though he wasn't in the slightest.
No, he wasn't.
Did you hear about the IGN having a meltdown over Stellar Blade and saying they were literally going to kill? Yeah, I did. And it's like, oh, welcome back, Jack Thompson. Again. Thought we got past this bullshit, but I guess not. We have.
I mean, let's be real. They always supported Hillary Clinton. This isn't really a big.
That's not too shocking.
People seem to forget that. Oh yeah, Hillary. It wasn't Jack Thompson was like the face. Hillary Clinton was like the person behind it.
Yeah. It's one thing Buckley got right in the
yeah, that was the one
Star
thing he
Wars
got right.
parody. Your emulator's glitching. Probably.
Thompson wasn't even that right. He really wasn't. He was like, he was very convicted. I'll give him that, but he wasn't like, oh, video games. I hate video games. He wasn't really like that.
I do know he got really bent out of shape because Bully apparently lets you kiss guys or something, or there's a point option where you can. Like, he was really not happy about that.
In the game Bully, Jimmy Hopkins is bisexual.
Yeah.
He can kiss boys and girls.
Gay.
Yes. Ironically, he also calls people gay as like a slur, but
I mean, to be fair, I know some gay people that will drop the F-bomb.
I was told Celebrate was like Bloodborne mechanically. I heard it's like
I don't know. I haven't played. Well, I don't have a PS5 to play it, so the gameplay looks kind of.
Looks Devil May Cry-ish.
Yeah, that's what I got. I've been trying to avoid looking at gameplay because it's like, when in the 2 years this comes to PC, I want to come in as blind as I physically can as possible with this.
I mean, you've seen every other part of her.
I mean,
so far.
I do love how there was that one tweet where a person was trying to act like it was an own, saying that, oh, if you turn on the skimpy outfit, it actually turns off her shield, so it makes the game harder. And it's like, you think that's an own?
Adam, I'm a FromSoft veteran.
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker, we be playing FromSoft games. This is like hard mode indeed. Yes. that was somebody that kept saying, oh yes, hard mode.
You will have to destroy those sentry bots. Make sure they do not press that alarm button.
Oh, now you tell me I have to actually kill them. God damn it. I don't have a... Do I have anything I can shoot them? Oh, fuck. I can't even get through the shield.
It'll come to PC around the same time as Bloodborne. So yeah, you'll just be about 60 years old.
Yeah,
I'll be... the game comes to PC.
Yeah, I'll be old as shit. Barely able to see. Eyes just completely cataract.
Just calling your grandchildren. Sonny, where's the Stellar Blade? What, Grandpa Edgy? Where's the damn Stellar Blade?
Yeah, just be like, Sonny, describe Stellar Blade to me, and it's like, kids, like, I don't think I'm old enough. Like, you will describe the Stellar Blade to me, boy.
Want to see them titties?
I
waited 60 years to see them titties.
Okay, how am I supposed to kill them when the barrier is constantly up and the damn Visibomb thing is too... Can't bank around the corner. Okay, I guess I could do this. Try and like...
Is there any way you can like jump up there on the conveyor belt?
I don't think so. Let me see. Nope. I was trying to see if I could launch it like around the side, maybe. I might be able to do this, even though this is kind of... Might be able to do this. Nope. Can't do that.
Oh, you tried.
Just trying to see if I could arc it up there, but I guess you can't. Let me see. Nah. Can't pitch down fast enough. Okay, maybe I could lop the Glove of Doom guys over there, maybe? I don't...
How'd you get past the first force field?
Well, that one, I just had to wave to them and they lowered the force field, but the game was saying you have to kill these guys, and it's like, okay, why?
I think they said kill them before the turrets activate, not the shield.
Well, don't let them activate the alarm, which is like, now you tell me that. The game waits till after I've already dealt with that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I just had to wave at them.
I told you, like, Edgy, Edgy, no offense, but are you retarded?
Well, like, the game immediately said you have to kill them before they raise the alarm, so I'm thinking, oh, you can't just wave at them like before.
What? It didn't say anything about the shield, though, Edgy.
It didn't, that's why I got confused. Oh, fuck. I do not have the right weapon for this.
See the Stellar Blade skin suit and people say that's hard mode. My only response, challenge accepted.
I know. Please give me... Okay, good, they gave me a checkpoint.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
at least
no,
you know how
it's
to
like challenge accepted, bro. Like I'll fucking.
Could you imagine if you beat like if you beat like I don't know what's a good example? Resident Evil Village. Imagine if you beat that game on hard mode and you got access to Lady Dimitrescu's OnlyFans. Like, you know how many people would become professional speedrunners?
Yeah, that's like you know in the old Metroid games, if you got like a certain item pickup percentage at a certain clear time, you'd unlock different skins. Like not skins, but you'd unlock like the end screen would change where Samus is wearing less of the power armor.
Yes, I think she's wearing a bikini in one of them.
Yeah, I know Fusion did it where like if you did get them all, then you get this cool art of her like not wearing the, and I just went off the thing like an idiot, not wearing the power armor at all. Because I remember the first time I played it, I only got it so she takes the helmet off.
Reward players again, man.
Yeah.
Now everything's so safe and clean and yeah.
And then like Devil May Cry, it was like, oh yeah, if you beat the game on the hardest difficulty, you unlock Super Dante, where you have infinite devil form. It's just like, I don't need it now. I already beat the game on the hardest difficulty, which I'm gonna tell you right now, I've only ever done that with one of the games. And it was ironically the shitty DMC Devil May Cry game, because that game was easy enough to do that.
A game by Team Ninja that's easy? Color me shocked.
Yeah. Even though Mundus one-shotted you in his boss fight, but I had so many gold orbs by that point it didn't matter. Every time he killed me, it's like, okay, just load a gold orb and just immediately... Load a gold orb, just immediately respawn right there.
Yeah. It's like whenever I see people talk about like, oh, well, like One Piece is because I remember seeing this video. It was like going over like Critical Drink or whatever. They were like, oh yeah, but it makes sense because One Piece at the end of the day is it's about like destroying hierarchies. Like
Cope.
most of the arcs in One Piece are about bringing back the established rulers. What the fuck are you talking about?
And these are the same people that will talk to you about media, or try to use media literacy against you, saying, oh, you don't know media literacy. And it's like, I understand the media better than you, dumbass. Because I actually watched it or read it.
But it's like, yeah, like, so, like, you got Wano, Skypiea, Dressrosa. Literally, like, most of the arcs are, oh yeah, we need to get the original rulers back on the throne. That is what most of the arcs in One Piece are about. Which I just find hilarious.
Yeah.
But I don't like it when anyone tries to like make a certain piece of media like strictly political or whatever.
Yeah, I just want to tell them shut the fuck up. Like I remember I saw this thumbnail talking about Bloodborne is inherently feminine. It's like, and they're trying to like be antagonistic about it. And it's like, A, the fuck? B, it's like I already can see the bread tuber vibes in you, so I'm not clicking on this video.
Also, fun fact, yeah, in that game you have to basically help a prostitute get raped in order to progress the story. So I don't know how.
Technically, you don't.
I know it's you don't.
It's to get the best ending, though.
Yeah, like I know.
Well, okay, I'll say the best ending in air quotes because you get turned into a squid monster, but. You
get turned into a hentai monster. You know the rules.
Yeah.
You know the rules after that.
And then the doll picks you up and calls you a good hunter, and it's like, you know the rules, and so do I.
Yeah, but like at the end, I
think if I'm remember correctly, there's actually another way to get the other piece of the umbilical cord without involving her.
I mean,
so you technically don't have to.
Because it's easy, like, to get her killed, too. So,
yeah.
So there has to be another way to do that. I don't like it when right-wingers do it either. That's
I don't either.
I don't like when right-wingers do it either. Like, if they poke fun, like, oh, yeah, this is something, what's the word I'm looking for? It's something like left duels get mad at. Okay, fine. Or you
Yeah,
say,
like, that's
oh,
one
yeah,
thing. Oh fuck, I
You
didn't
say like,
realize
oh
there was a guy
yeah,
right
this
there.
is like this treats you like a male. Like no, just stop. No.
Yeah.
Especially when it's one of those right wingers who says like, oh yeah, you shouldn't be into Star Wars.
Yeah, it's like
I hate.
it's like
hate
okay,
when
then
niggas
just
do that.
it's like then just don't even talk about media then if you clearly don't respect it in the slightest.
I don't say, oh yeah, this video game's pissing everyone off while also saying, oh yeah, the video games are for like children. Stop playing
Yeah.
video games.
Yeah, that always gets on my nerves.
Yeah, like yeah, this game is gonna piss. This game is for alpha males. Just like how Andrew Tate said the same thing. Like, oh yeah, comic books are for losers.
And then what does he do? Makes a comic book and charges an obscene amount of money for it.
Really wild controlled up. I said it. Probably. I don't know.
Probably. I don't know. I've never watched Daily Wire.
Hey, look, a sister.
My fellow blog.
Isn't this
Synthetic world is now fully
isn't this your
functional
is this
and ready
Clank's
for
mom or
update.
something?
However, there is
Technically, well, yeah, pretty much he assembled them.
this pathetic
Well, before the retcon anyway.
Yeah, before the retcon.
of fate. It happens to occupy the galaxy's most perfect orbit. But no more. Behold, the Deplanetizer, the most powerful laser ever created. Soon, we'll move the Deplanetizer into place just above the planet's surface. I will, of course, be on hand to press the button that will blow this mudball to smithereens.
And what planet does he
No
pick?
one will even miss it. See you then.
He picks Ratchet's home planet. Before the retcon, of course.
He is going to pay.
Excuse me?
It shouldn't have taken me this long to see it. Drek is going to find out what happens when you mess with my home.
2B versus an SJW army. 2B wins. All she has to do is take her skirt off.
Okay. If we're gonna do
And they
it,
all commit seppuku.
then we can find out.
Apparently, like they had Daily Wire had this like cowboy movie,
I will try to make
and Gina Carano was gonna be in it and stuff like that. And from what I heard they just wasted her in the movie.
I don't know, man.
Oh, isn't that cute? That's a nice little moment there.
Yeah, like I said, too bad they retconned it.
Oh, now Clank is a Time Lord. Since when?
Since when?
They got a fuck out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's like, what? He's been a Time Lord this whole time. We never noticed. Like, motherfucker, when?
How fucking useful that could have been.
Yeah, bruh. Like, remember when Dr. Nefarious turned the entire planet into hostile robots? Wouldn't it have been cool if we could rewind time and stop him from firing it?
Or going back in time and stopping the Lombaxes.
From being annihilated, sort of.
Oh, they weren't
Not really.
annihilated. They were sent to another dimension.
Basically, they had to go run and hide in another dimension because Tachyon was somehow that strong, even though Ratchet beat him pretty easily. It's like, Ratchet, he really didn't seem like that big of a threat.
What else?
Thought Gina, she can MMA me any day of the effing week. I mean, agreed. I mean, agreed. Oops, did I fall? Oh no, I'm so weak. She has me. Damn, that sucks. I was like, oh no.
That's a real beauty.
All I'm gonna say is,
Remember
what
that
happened to Sony? They don't make games like this anymore. Yeah, especially after they moved their headquarters to California. Their PlayStation headquarters to California. That was a terrible fucking idea.
I saw this image of like what they call it, like this is the PlayStation collection of games, like they have like their iconic characters or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, it's God of War, but of course it's Data Boy, of course.
And
it's
let's
that
not
one.
forget the first one of that is on PC now too. God of Boy is on PC.
I've seen a ton of mods for it. It's great.
Yeah, I saw one was like CJ versus Big Smoke. They replaced Boulder with Big Smoke. I'm like, okay, that's funny.
But yeah, that was hilarious. But that was like and then of course there was Nathan Drake and The Last of Us and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, The depressing part about this is there's gonna be a whole generation of people who think this was like this is like the mascots of PlayStation.
Yeah.
I got some great bargains.
They're probably never gonna know about Ratchet and Clank. Probably never gonna know about Jack or Sly Cooper. It's these things. It's these guys. Oh, and Aloy was there too, because I keep fucking forgetting that game. Aloy, I keep forgetting that game exists because it's so fucking bland and generic.
I know. I couldn't even finish it, man. Like I bought it for like $20 on PS4, and I got past like the prologue, and I'm like, this is so. It's like, how do you make this boring? How do you make a game with robot dinosaurs boring? How did you do it?
How? It's not even possible. How is it impossible?
Like, this needs to be freaking studied. Like, the only thing I liked was that you could shoot parts of them off and then pick up some of those parts and use it against them. But it was just like, God, the game is so boring.
Oh, it's an open world crafting game.
Oh, great, more of this shit.
All you had to do was follow the damn train, Kratos.
I could not imagine Big Smoke trying to sass Kratos. You know, Kratos would just snap his neck. Well, old Kratos would. New Kratos, I don't know what the hell he'd do. At this point.
He'd be like this. He'd be like this. Big Smoke. That is too much damn food. You need to stop.
Yeah, he'll probably tell you about a keto diet.
I'll eat whatever food I want. This is all muscle, baby. My Big Smoke's not that good.
Oh, I have a number 9 large, a number 6 extra. I forget the whole rant.
I was like, I'll have 2 number 9. I played that game a million times.
I like how someone ordered the equivalent of that in McDonald's and then calculated how many calories it was, and it was astronomical.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese.
Bro, what menu has 45 options on it, first of all? Oh, fuck.
You imagine how cool it would be if they said, like, for, like, the next, like, Game Awards show? They're like, someone's coming in to steal the Game Awards. And they just show the Sly Cooper symbol on there with the, like, the little...
That would be so cool. I would even think they'd do that for, like... Oh, fuck. Abort! Abort!
These robots are bipolar. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh, my God.
This is evil. Bro, that is evil as shit.
I follow the train. I follow the train efficiently. You were lacking in aim, Smoke.
So I have to kill the dogs while they're in the other room, I guess? Is that what I'm supposed to do here? And then switch back to disguise before they come... Okay, there we go.
God of War 6, Rise of the Booty Warrior.
Oh, no.
Look here, Mr. Kratos, but I'll call you Kratos. Look here. I like you, and I want you. Now we can either do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Think you're forgetting that I'm Greek. Oh, I see you want to do things the hard way. Okay.
Someone needs to mod him into the boulder fight. That'd actually be funny as shit.
I want that ass, Kratos.
Man, I remember playing God of War 4, and I was just like, I kind of went through like the 5 stages of grief where I was like, oh, you know, it's different, but you know, it's fine. It'll be all right. I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm sure it'll pick up. I get to the first boss with the Dark Elves, and I'm like, this is so boring.
Nah, here's the thing. I defended. You know me. I defended God of War 4 because like they had the perfect setup. They had the perfect setup for the next game.
Like I didn't hate the story. It was just the gameplay was just so boring.
Yeah.
When I compared it to the older ones.
once you get like the chains of chaos, or the blades of chaos, it does get a little bit better.
It does get a little bit better, but it's like it's still not hitting that itch. It's still.
I really do think it's the fixed camera. That's the main thing. It's the fixed camera.
That is just trying way too hard to copy like FromSoft games.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, because like people forget that Kratos was a trendsetter back in the day. God of War was a trendsetter. Everyone wanted to be God of War. Everyone.
Even though arguably God of War kind of was like doing some similar stuff to Devil May Cry.
Yeah, but like the whole what's the above head camera, the enemies everywhere, the boss fights with a lot of quick time events.
Yeah, that was definitely something. Did it put me all the way back at the? Oh hell no.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I talked to Edgy and like Sauron about this, and I defended the game. I liked it a lot. I liked the story. I thought the gameplay was okay. The gameplay was like.
I hated that they kept reusing the same freaking troll boss, like 80 times. It's like he doesn't change, and then the one time he did, they gave him a teleport, and it's like, oh okay, that was kind of neat. It's still a damn troll though.
He's just a little bit more annoying. That's great.
Yeah, it's like it just made him slightly more annoying.
Yeah, the 360 Turok checkpoints.
Oh my god, don't get me started on Turok from 360. That game pissed me off so hard because they make it so you die in like 3 shots, and then they have a checkpoint. The checkpoints are like 10 minutes apart, like 15 minutes apart. It's like, so I did this perfectly, and because I got shot at the last second, I had to repeat the last 20 minutes. Fuck you. That game was so weird because it's like, oh, it's a game where you're on this hostile planet with these dinosaurs. You think the dinosaurs would be extremely deadly, right? The dinosaurs can be killed instantly with the knife.
That's pretty lame. I'm not gonna lie.
Like you literally just you literally just walk up to a dinosaur, have the knife out. When he raises his knife, press a button to do one of the admittedly kind of cool, well animated kill animations, and you just insta kill him. Repeat as necessary.
It's kind of anticlimactic, not gonna lie.
Yeah. You know, at least the human enemies like, the humans are more deadly than the damn dinosaurs. It feels weird. Because like humans kills you in 3 seconds when they see you.
I mean, dinosaurs probably have the brains of peanuts.
Well, remember they were technically related to birds, so they might be a little bit smarter than you think.
I mean, some were probably, because some birds are stupid, some birds are
Yeah,
smart.
true. Some birds are absolutely just dum-dums.
Like freaking owls, for example, aren't that smart despite being like, said, oh yeah, they're also what? No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're kind of. Owls are also kind of psychotic too, apparently.
Yeah, so are crows.
Yeah. Well, crows can actually be friendly too.
Yeah, but still, my point is, God of War Ragnarok sucked. It sucked.
I remember I just looked up the Odin boss fight because I didn't care enough to actually look at the whole story, and I'm just like, that's Odin, really?
Fighting Odin in the second game of the series.
Yeah, and it's like, and he's this much of a pushover.
Not only, like, it's just, and like even the story's just kind of lame. Like, I want to see into the terror of reality to see where the world began. Like,
Shouldn't Odin's whole thing be, I want to stop Ragnarok because I'm supposed to die during that, and I don't want that?
Yeah, you'd think that would be like his whole motivation, but it's not. They do this whole, I need to find this. It's literally a Marvel movie plot. You have to find this MacGuffin in order to find the secrets of the universe.
Then again, they had Sweet Baby Inc. working on the game, so I can't be too surprised with the writing being dog shit.
Did they work on that game?
I believe they did, because the Amber Goda thing was their idea.
Oh, I see. Yes, make the mother of all monsters a black woman.
Yeah,
yes.
What did you mean by this?
What do you mean by this?
What did you mean by that?
Make the mother of all monsters a black girl. Okay, that's fine.
She a strong, independent black woman who don't need no man to birth a bunch of monsters.
Yeah, and they kind of, and again...
And also it's just jarring, because it's like, did you realize we're in, like, Norway, like, Scandinavian areas? Like, there aren't too many black people here. If they are, they're not here by choice. Let's be real.
Then, like, no, even then, like, she wasn't just black, she was African-American.
Yeah, which made it even weirder.
Like, and ignoring that, again, you think
she's
that,
supposed to be blue, right? Or something?
supposed to. She's described as like a frost troll.
Yeah.
Type in the mythology. So I don't know. But my whole thing is, like, you think that like Atreus being Loki would play some role in the story, right?
It don't.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Like I was like, oh, when they said at the end of the game, oh, my real name is Loki. I was like,
actually was like, oh, that's cool. I was kind of like, all right, let's see what they do with that. Especially with the Thor teaser at the end. I was like, oh, okay, all right, they about to go off the rails. Okay, good. And it's like, oh no, they went off the rails in like the worst way possible.
Oh yeah, like, oh, Ragnarok. It's
We're gonna ignore that.
It's not even, that's like, Ragnarok isn't even real, guys. It was a fake, made-up prophecy. Also, fate doesn't exist, even though that contradicts God of War 2.
Yeah, because you literally killed the Sisters of Fate.
Oh, except, and again, I said before, but like, the giant prophecies are true, but everything else is fake.
That's totally convenient.
And I'm like, yeah, and I thought like the game was gonna put like, oh, it's like a two sides thing, because the giant stories are definitely different in like mythology.
Yeah,
Like,
because they kind of tried
like,
to make the Norse gods seem more like assholes, and the Giants weren't good, by the way.
Now the Norse gods like had their problems, but the Giants were at best playful tricksters, and at worst actively malevolent.
Yeah.
Malevolent, yes, thank you.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to be around a giant.
Yeah, like at worst, the worst thing about Thor is he had a temper.
Yeah.
That was the worst thing about Thor in the mythology.
At least he's not a rapist like Zeus.
Yeah, like Odin.
At least you've got that going for you.
Odin only raped one woman, one giant at one point. That's it.
That's sad that we have to say only one.
Which is
like,
terrible.
The bar
Don't
is
get
so
me wrong.
low.
The bar is that low. Yes.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it was like that's the only time. I think they butchered Kratos. Yeah, they did, because like the whole point of God of War 4 was, oh yeah, Kratos doesn't care about his redemption anymore. He just wants to look towards the future. That's his whole thing. Like, prepare my son the best I can. That's the whole point of his arc in that game. And then they're like, oh no, like, tell me I have to start all the way back. Oh, okay, you don't.
I mean, I technically did, because I mean, I have to do that all over again.
Like,
I just want to go back and get ammo, because you don't keep your ammo when you die. You don't get your ammo back.
Don't get pickups either? Man, it sucks. Yeah, but it's like, oh yeah, the whole thing that, and I thought that was really cool. It was like, oh, Kratos isn't looking for redemption. He's just doing the best he can. I like that.
Yeah, that's what I liked about Shadiversity's book. It's like the main character is was a tyrannical dictator, and he didn't. And Shad was like, I'm not gonna even try to like sugarcoat what he did. You know how like most stories, like they have the main character's like an evil person that's trying to be good. Now they try to like gloss over all the evil shit they did or downplay it. It's like, nope, he was that bad, and he does not try to rationalize it. He's like, no, I'm all these horrible things.
Oh, how bad are we talking here?
Rape, and people might not have been of age either.
Oh, okay. That's enough for this stream. That's enough.
Yeah, and yeah. With that one, though, they tried to give him a little bit of leeway. He said that he didn't know their ages or something, or he suspected it or whatever. But it was just like, okay, that's a little fucked. But the fact that the story outright is like, yeah, we're acknowledging this character's fucked. Shad wrote, he did. He wrote it like, it was like 2 or 3 years ago, I think.
Yeah, and then like in God of War and Ragnarok, they're like, and especially with the DLC, they're like, oh yeah, Kratos has redeemed himself. He's gonna become the god of peace and live out. Like, oh okay. So again, I don't know. This might just be my bias talking. It's like I don't think the Kratos is a character that can be, in the slightest. Oh no, and I don't mind that. My main problem with this is at the end of the day, it undermines the whole point of the story in like the original God of War 4. Yeah. Undermines the whole development. Like, he's supposed to like get over it. But like the next Ragnarok game, the next game in Ragnarok's like, oh yeah, I haven't gotten over it. I still have issues. I'm still trying. I'm still haunted by my past, and I'm trying to become better. And I'm like, yeah, we get it. We fucking get it, dude.
I just kind of interpret it as like he's like, you know what? I just want to be left alone at this point. I'm done.
Well, it's not even that. It's like like I said, he's not really looking for redemption. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna try to raise my son the best way I can. Again, like the whole like imply that he's going to like die, in like in the next game, it's kind of like saying, oh yeah, I gotta prepare Atreus the best way I can before I die. Essentially, that's his whole thing. Now again, that was, like I said, like, the reason I like the ending so much is that they left a lot of build-up. There's a lot you can do with that.
And then they just wiped their ass with it, because of course they did. You know, it feels like a Netflix show where, like, the entire season is just, like, nothing really happening, and then the last episode sets up something cool, and it's like, oh, fuck you, you gotta wait till season 2 for this to actually get good.
Except it doesn't get good, it gets worse.
Yeah, except it doesn't.
Like, I'm like, oh, well, Atreus is like, again, Atreus, Loki, the god of mischief, the man who brings upon Ragnarok. You're gonna tell me you do nothing with that? Nothing.
Yeah, of course they can.
Could you imagine a game where you play as Loki? Can you imagine? Like, in Norse mythology, you're, like, going behind the scenes and, like, trying to, like, assemble the giants to take over. Could you imagine how cool that would be? How
yeah, that would be
awesome
genuinely
that would be.
cool.
No.
Nope.
God of War,
it.
Kratos holds everyone's hand.
Demands peace. Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
I'm like, nah, this is kind of dumb. And then they showed Freya, in the game.
Aren't they like trying to imply that like Kratos and Freya are gonna be a thing?
No, not Freya. Kratos' wife. I forgot her name.
Oh yeah, didn't they kind of like imply that she might have just been fucking other people and that Atreus might not even be his?
No, Atreus is his.
Oh, because I heard somewhere like there was like an implication that Atreus might not be Kratos' kid.
Atreus is Kratos' son. Yet they can. There's confirmation. They went so far as to like base his model off of like young Kratos boss fight. I think in like God of War 2. He kind of looks like young Kratos in that flashback where he fights his younger self. I do admit
I think that was the PSP game Ghost of Sparta where they did that.
Yeah, okay, so it was one of those. I know it was one of those. But that was actually a cool detail.
Yeah.
The nice little thing they put in there. But regardless, yeah, Atreus is the son. I don't think they implied that at all. Then they do this whole thing where it's like, oh yeah, her prophecy did come true. You know how like they're probably gonna pull like a Last of Us 2 to like change context. Remember how the end of the at the end of Data Boy 1, where they got Atreus, where they see like a mural of Atreus clearly holding the dead Kratos in his arms.
Yeah.
Turns out, no. It's not. Now there's multiple murals, and the person in his arms now is Odin. See, the prophecy still exists. Like, no.
No.
Stop.
Oh, I thought they were gonna pull. Oh, he's just resting. That would have been funnier. Oh, you thought Kratos was gonna die? No, he's just resting.
Odin brought up Atreus not being his, but it was more of a comment of how they're different people. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They don't, like I said, they don't really imply that. They don't, because it's clearly Kratos' son. Because like Atreus is like half god, not half.
True.
It's literally what makes him sick in like the second half, in like half of the game.
Which that didn't make any sense to me. How that made him sick. It's like, wouldn't that be the? That was on part. I was like, I don't get that.
I think it's because like they said he denied his nature as a god. It made him.
But then
sick.
again, it's like, well, to be fair, Kratos was a demigod technically until the end of God of War 1. But it's like Kratos wasn't even aware he was a demigod in the slightest, and he didn't have that kind of issue at all.
Because he was a Spartan and was just killing people. So
he didn't know he was Zeus's kid till like after God of War 1.
I mean, if you're a guy in ancient Greece and you're
pretty strong statistically, you're probably related to some god, and it's probably Zeus.
Probably Zeus. I remember like the meme or like from a fucking What was it, Hercules, or it's like somewhere peacefully off in ancient Greece, and then along came
Sticking his dick in it when he had no business doing that. Oh damn! I was so lucky on that timing. And along came Zeus sticking his dick in it when he shouldn't have.
Now I said just a peaceful woman living in ancient Greece.
Along
And then
came
along came
Zeus. Zeus was the original booty warrior.
I'm not gonna comment on that joke.
I mean,
you just imagine a goose coming out of nowhere saying, "Now look here,
I like you."
Now won't you?"
The girl is so confused; she don't know what to do. Where's that damn metal detector thing? Where is it?
Yeah, but
where is it? It's not. Oh, there it is.
But like I said, God of War Ragnarok kind of sucked, man. It was disappointing.
Yeah, I don't know, like, what the hell are they trying to make another one of these? I'm just like, I feel like you guys just need to stop.
But there's nowhere you can really go. They imply that they're gonna go to Egypt. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't.
If what you did here is what you're gonna do with Egypt, then I don't fucking care.
Because apparently
Really
originally they were gonna go to they definitely were gonna go to Egypt, but then for some reason that got changed. Because the series was foreshadowing Egypt, because in the first PSP game you fight an Ifrit.
Yeah, nothing. I don't think.
And then you get to use it. Well, he's technically Persian, but you know.
Yeah, I think he's a Persian god, not an Egyptian god.
It's kind of close. It's in that same. It's in that same general area.
Basically, it was confirming that other gods outside of the Greek gods exist.
Yeah.
That's basically what they were saying.
And then there was like a mural and
The gunfire from those turrets is deadly. You will have to find a detour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like in Data Boy 1, that's what I'm gonna keep calling God of War 4, by the way. Data Boy 1, they had like a moment where they were like in a treasure room and they saw like a bunch of Egyptian trophies and shit like that. So like, yeah, they were clearly setting up you're going to other mythologies. But I'm like, what's the point of going to other mythologies if you're gonna take all the good stuff out of it?
I know. Also, like, how do they even coexist anyway? Because it's like, are they all like in different realms, sort of?
It's best not to think about it.
Because it's like, wait a minute. So like, the entire world didn't get flooded in, you know, and after God of War 3, even though we totally saw that.
Edgy, don't think about it.
Just don't think about it. Okay.
But, yeah, I think again, like I said, could you imagine a game where you're just playing as Loki, badass version of Loki? That's you know what? Screw it. Hang on. Yeah, we're going to. I think it states the gods are regional. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean,
I always thought that was weird.
I mean, it's like I thought for a while that at the end of the day, like after each god like falls, another like mythology rises. That'd be pretty cool. But then I realized that doesn't really make a lot
That doesn't make any sense either, though.
I'm not.
Because the
that's what I
games
said,
clearly show that all these they coexist. I'm playing like ass right now. What the fuck?
Or unless it's like based on faith, something like that.
I'm just gonna chalk it up and be like, okay, they're completely different dimensions / realms or whatever.
You know what? I'm gonna make
That just makes too much sense.
I'm gonna make the Atreus we should have gotten in God of War Ragnarok. That's what I'm gonna do.
Instead, we got Atreus becoming a furry. And then, like, didn't they even not make Fenrir his kid either, even though Fenrir is supposed to be?
Yeah, Jormungandr and Fenrir are just now souls of giants put in the spirit of a wolf and a snake.
That's so fucking lame, because they even foreshadowed in the last one, because Jormungandr literally says, "Oh, I understand." You know, when they talk, we gotta go to this place, we wanna bury the mom, and Jormungandr's like, "Oh, I understand. I felt a lost similar before." And it's like, oh, he's talking about like when especially when you find out that Atreus is Kratos, it's like. Oh, he's talking about Kratos, isn't he? Atreus isn't Kratos, isn't he?
It's not even that. Like he even says, "Oh, you guys look familiar."
Yeah.
You see, like he says Atreus specifically seems familiar. Like he's seen him somewhere.
Yeah, in the first cutscene where you talk to him.
Yeah.
When Mimir talks to him, he goes, "He said he looks familiar." That's strange.
then he says, and then there's like the fact that he can understand Jormungandr almost immediately, like after hearing the giant's language once.
Yeah, like that was kind of like, and it was a good twist having, you know, the reveal. Like that was good because it made a lot of things make more sense.
Then I'm like, okay, and then once you understand the lore of Loki, you're like, oh, that's very similar to Kratos.
Yeah.
Like, being fucked over by the gods, being chained up and being, like, tortured for years, and then assembling a group of giants to overthrow said gods? That sounds pretty fucking familiar!
Alice holding up the world and Greek games and Norse wars held together by a world. That's why I'm just gonna say different dimensions, because that makes that a little bit easier.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because otherwise you have mythologies that contradict each other, and it's like, that's just too much of a nightmare.
Like, I don't try to, like, when it's, like, clear magic involved, I don't try to add science to it.
I'm not, but I'm just trying to, like, figure out a way that would make any kind of, like, sense. And that's the only way I could think of doing it, is like, okay, you guys just exist in different dimensions.
Yeah,
or
but
different
like
realms
I said,
or whatever.
Man, like I said, man, it would have been, like, really cool to see, like, again, a game where you play as fucking Loki, the god of mischief.
That could have been fun, but then it's just like, they just dropped the ball with that shit.
I know you said it before. You don't think Atreus could carry a God of War game.
If it was a spin-off thing, sure, maybe.
Do you think Loki, like a proper Loki, could carry a God of War game?
You'd have to. I feel like you just shouldn't call it God of War, just because, for one, Loki isn't like a God of War either. But you know.
I mean, technically, he's a god. He's like, because he became blood brothers with Odin, he's technically a god, even though he's a giant.
I was talking about just the war. He's not the war part.
Maybe like God of Chaos.
That could work.
He's a god of mischief.
And that actually would work because the tagline for God of War 3 was, "In the end, there will only be chaos." And I remember when they had Stan Lee at the studio, he said, "You know what? That should be the next name's called Chaos." That should be the title of the next one. It's like, that actually would be cool, because having it a different title would make people think, okay, this isn't God of War, but it's related to it, you know? So people don't go in expecting it to be, you know, oh, this is the next God of War.
I kind of don't want to draw it because I'm going to be, like, consumed by it if I do it. I'm going to, like, do the whole lore thing. I'm going to rewrite the entire thing.
I was thinking a God of War game was set in the modern day. That was planned. But that makes sense because the ending of the first one, you see Kratos sitting on a throne and you see World War I and what looks like World War II happening. So that actually checks out.
Kind of glad they didn't do that.
I'm glad they didn't do that either, because that is like, that wouldn't have been as fun.
Do you guys remember like Castlevania 2?
Oh, you're talking about Lords of Shadow 2?
Lords of Shadows, yeah.
I didn't play the second one because I heard the second one. They was like, oh, you get. I was like, oh, you get to play as Dracula in this game? Oh, you have to play stealth missions as Dracula? I was like, that's lame. I want to kick the door in.
Nah, motherfucker, I want a full-fledged power fantasy as motherfucking Dracula. Fuck you.
And it's like, oh no, but you don't understand, he's depowered because he hasn't been feeding on blood. I'm like, man, fuck that.
And fuck you, fuck that.
It's like, fuck that. Let me play vicious Dracula. Come on.
I was gonna finish your birthday thing. I'm gonna have to follow fucking Kratos as God of Chaos. I'm sorry.
You better draw the birthday commission first.
I'm sorry, Edgy. It has to be. I'm sorry. This is such a cool idea. Hang on, Edgy. If it ends up being a cool idea, will you forgive me?
Okay. I don't remind me of Lords of Shadow 2. Like, the idea was interesting. Is that, okay, we're actually getting to play Dracula. Okay.
The modern day too. That's a unique setting.
Yeah. To be fair, look, there's been a couple Castlevania games. Well, actually, no, I take that back because technically. It's funny because technically Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow take place in the future, even though that future is now, so it's not the future anymore. And it wasn't.
Draw it on a napkin. I understood that reference. It's because Kratos' original design was drawn on a napkin.
Yeah. It's funny because originally his tattoos were supposed to be blue, but then someone drew a comparison to the barbarian from Diablo, and they're like, "Yeah, let's change that to red." I just think it's funny.
What color could Atreus' tattoos be?
I think they should probably have some red in there, like not completely red, but like some bit of red in there.
What about blue or in Norse?
Yeah. Maybe
Again,
maybe they could transition from blue to red or something. I don't know, like when he's pissed or something. I don't know.
Here's my thing. In this version of Atreus, well, Loki anyway. In this version, Loki's already been like, instead of having be his son's entrails he's tied to, it's actually the Blades of Chaos, the chains of the Blades of Chaos wrapped around his body, and the whole Venom thing still works out.
I forgot how annoying those enemies,
and then
hovering enemies are.
And then Ambergoda would be like, again, this is a really cool idea. Could you imagine Ambergoda being the one egging Atreus on to become Loki and try to get revenge for the giants being killed? How cool would that fucking be?
Yeah, and it would it would follow exactly what happened with, well, technically what happened with Kratos and the Titans, where like Gaia's like, oh, I'm gonna bring you back and I'm gonna help you get your revenge on Zeus. Also, can you help us? And Kratos was like, all right, fine. And then of course, then in God of War 3, Gaia's like, oh, you were just a pawn. And so then Kratos like, I bet.
It wouldn't even be like that. Like, she would genuinely love him and want to like start over with a giant race with him and everything. She's like a femme fatale too, like manipulating him into doing it.
But no, that cracked me up so hard in God of War 3, where Gaia, after letting you fall to your death, is asking you for help, and Kratos goes, help you? He just gets the most. What do you mean? What exactly do you mean by help you? Excuse me?
I can help release you from this from life. I can help you with that.
And then she goes, Kratos, do I mean nothing to you? And it's like,
yes.
Yes, you basically left him for dead.
I mean, I thought we were cool, but now
I thought we were friends, but nah.
Not even friends, acquaintances at the least.
Acquaintances. Thought we were allies, but nah, you gonna pull that shit on me. Nah, get fucked.
You had no, like, I was kind of, you had literally no reason to betray me, and you still did. Literally no reason.
The only reason she gives, like, if I help you, we both fall. It's like, bitch, you can't fight Zeus by yourself. Like, we've established this.
Y'all lost 1,000 years ago. Like, what the fuck?
Like, he literally zapped you once, and your arm was about to come off.
Loki booty is power. I mean, Loki was infamously like omnisex. He had sex with everything.
I mean, he got fucked by a horse.
Unwillingly, mind you, but still.
Unwillingly, but it's like you got fucked by a horse. Which is funny because there's a story where he starts roasting everyone, and I'm surprised no one just said, "Nigga, you got fucked by a horse. Shut up."
You know something funny? The gods weren't mad at him for having Baldur killed. They weren't mad at him for that. They were mad because he rubbed it in their face.
Yeah, which is just like wild.
Which is
it's like that's what sets you off.
Like no. If he actually just kept his mouth shut, he would have been fine.
Yeah, but the guy sitting in the corner like, wait a minute, you guys are only pissed because he started talking shit about it, not the fact that he killed him?
Loki is Vosh. Yes, Loki is Vosh.
Yeah. Except he probably wouldn't call everybody Nazis. He would just... I don't know what Loki would call you. Probably would just insult you in some kind of clever way.
What was I saying?
I see why this weapon never came back in later games, because this is so annoying to try and aim it properly.
a lot of games were doing that at the time.
Yeah.
Even SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom had this weapon.
Oh no. Will the horse impregnate Atreus in the sequel?
You're damn right in my version.
Oh,
Hang on.
Well, the games journalists will be okay with it.
Yeah. They're oddly okay with people fucking animals, but
yeah, you
not
just gotta,
like...
yeah, there'll be like 4 articles talking about how the horse is hot or something.
Yeah. Shockingly, if Bayonetta becomes a mom, people lose their fucking mind.
Yeah, but Bayonetta being a mom is a problem, even though she literally foreshadowed in the first game that she likes dudes.
I don't think it was foreshadowing. I think that's pretty just like straight up.
Yeah, this is straight up. She literally just said, She said, I don't like kids, but the process of making them, which kind of implies heterosexual relationship.
Okay, hang on. Let me get my sketch pad.
You know, like if we're gonna do media literacy is like the implication is she likes men. To be honest, I kind of just assumed that, like, okay, she's either... Okay, I figured she's either straight or bi. Just calling it right now.
Oh, that's a nice one.
From the first game, because it's like, I could kind of see why someone might think she... Because the way she interacts with John sometimes, it's like, y'all seem like y'all not just friends sometimes. Well, to be fair, you were trying to kill each other at the start for, like, the first game, but then y'all kind of chilled out. Though I did find it funny how their designs inverted between games. Because in the first game, John had the short hair, Bayonetta had the long hair, and in the second game, John has long hair, Bayonetta has short hair.
Okay. So we're turning this into a sketch stream, because fuck it. Anyway, okay, so the color we're going with for him is blue, correct?
Actually, you know what? Do purple. Isn't purple like a mix of blue and red?
No, but that looks gay, though.
Is it like if it's like a super dark purple? It might not. I don't know.
You know, I'll do variants, and we'll decide which one looks better.
Oh, Noob said green. I mean, that works too.
Then we'll be sued by Marvel.
True. I remember Marvel actually tried to cop at a trademark the name Thor and Loki, and everyone's like, "No, you cannot fucking do that." Like, stop that shit.
Disney also tried to trademark the Day of the Dead. Coco.
Nice try, Disney. Then again, apparently, Games Workshop, they were trying to get people to stop using the term Space Marine, claiming they owned it. It's like, no. The guy who wrote Starship Troopers probably beat you to that.
Yeah.
Most likely beat you to that. I mean, he might not have even been the one that first come up with that term. Realistically. Also, it's like, Warhammer, we like you, but you stole so much shit from Dune, it's not even funny.
They also stole a lot from the Elric Saga.
Yeah.
Like, literally, the Chaos symbol is from the Elric Saga.
Yep. We own React now. Yeah, I remember that shit. How did that not hit him?
Yeah, we're gonna do an Atreus that's it's not a bitch, not a little whiny little bitch boy.
It's not a bitch. Yeah, Trey has been drinking too much soy. God damn it, asshole.
What should the blades be called now? The new Blades of Chaos.
Do the Giants have a specific realm that's theirs?
Yeah, Jotunheim.
Blades of Jotunheim? That's kind of a long name, though.
Oh, what about this?
Blades of the Jotun or something?
Blades of Ruin.
That works. Bruh, they get aggroed from all the way over there? What the hell? How did you aggro from all the way over there? They try copywriting Penguin. Well, no, because then I get in trouble with Penguin Publishing. If I did that, they probably... Bro, how are they aggroing when they're not even on my screen? Technically, Blades of Lies.
That's a cool one too.
Blades of Mischief work too, even that doesn't sound as like a weapon. That doesn't sound like a weapon though. That sounds more like a thing that like you stab somebody with, and then something funny happens that doesn't kill them.
Let me see here. Norse.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Curved.
Oh right, I forgot. I gotta do this again too. They can't hit me from here, can they? Even though it's kind of wonky, this is a little... I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of fun.
So, the blades have two forms, right? One where they act like the blades of chaos. You can combine them together to make it like,
Blades of shenanigans.
God damn it, noob!
That's actually good.
Yeah, like,
God damn
what,
it,
like,
I missed.
on one end it functions like the blades of chaos. On the other end it functions like his axe. When you combine them together.
I'm surprised they give you 20 of these. Just feel like this would break the game a little bit. So they do so they do aggro if you use the Visibomb, just period. Okay, that makes no sense. Because I'm like nowhere near them. Blade of... No, we're not calling it that.
Hang on, I'm not on live chat, hang on.
Blade of Booty, that's what Gaming with Power posted. We're not calling it that.
I'm trying to overthrow the... I just imagine that one scene where he's mad that he's trying to go over after Tom and not keep the hostages. Like, booty is more important than an escape plan. Booty is more important than overthrowing the gods.
The funny thing is they could actually see Loki saying some shit like that. And everybody's just staring at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, that's cheap, game. You're gonna throw in that tanky-ass gunship right there? Okay. Initiate hide around a corner like a little bitch strategy.
I really hate how they made all like the design so over-designed, like the weapon design so over-designed in the new games.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, look at the blades of chaos and like the axe. They're a little too over-designed for
You talking about in Ragnarok?
Oh, in like the first game.
Oh, because in 4 I thought the blades were fine.
Yeah, the more you upgrade them though, the more intricate they get.
Which, to be fair, in the original, they kind of had that, where, like, the more you upgrade them, like, at first they didn't have any... They were kind of, like, plain looking, and then as you upgrade them, they got, like, this weird, like, orange writing and, like, skull things on the hilts, and then when you fully upgraded them, the orange writing turned red in the first game. I don't know, they didn't feel over-designed to me.
That's just my personal opinion.
Blade of Fear? I guess like, could be a good optional like sub weapon, I guess. Then again, I remember in God of War 1, they were just, Artemis is like, oh yeah, here's a blade that I made, and I'm like, I hope you like that 5 seconds of me being in this series because I'm never mentioned again.
I thought she was gonna be like they mentioned like a hunter enemy in like Ragnarok. I thought, oh, is the hunter gonna be Artemis? I'm like, oh, that'd be cool.
The thing was, she was supposed
no,
to. Apparently, in Ascension, they originally were gonna have the multiplayer mode be Kratos and Artemis like working together to do something, and Artemis was supposed to be a centaur or something.
Yeah.
But they realized that like, that's way too complicated. We're not doing that. I was like, that would have been kind of cool. You could have like, I don't know. Could have been like an explanation as to why Artemis isn't in the other games besides 1.
What happened to Aphrodite, by the way?
She lived apparently. Apparently, according to like extended lore post God of War 4, a lot of the gods didn't die. And those that were left were just like, yeah, Kratos, I think all of Greece would be better if you just kind of left. You know, you just kind of left the neighborhood, and Kratos just like, fine. It's like, I'm sick of this place anyway.
Fine, I'll go start my own. I'll start my own pantheon with blackjack and hookers. Actually, forget the pantheon.
Aphrodite's like, can I come? I love that though. The Aphrodite does not give a shit about anything happening. It's just like, you know what? You want to hit? She's like, I haven't gotten laid in years. You know what? Well, by a dude anyway. Ooh, Blade of Nightmares. That's a good one. I do like the what's that channel? The guy who did all the gods react after getting killed by Kratos, and then Poseidon goes up on a fest. It's like he fucked your wife while you were crying about Pandora like a little bitch. He was in there fucking your wife.
I mean, to be fair, if we're going by the mythology, everyone was fucking.
I mean, everybody was fucking Aphrodite. Like, I don't know why you'd even try to wipe that.
If anything, Ares is more of a husband than her actual husband.
It's like Hephaestus, like, my wife's like, your wife? You mean our wife?
The communist theme starts playing.
Yeah. It's like portraits of every Greek goddess standing there, every male Greek god standing there, and it's just the communist flag in the background. It's like, our wife.
Except Hades. Hades is chill.
Yeah, Hades would probably be the one telling Hephaestus, like, hey, bro, she's porking Ares, right?
He's like, yeah, I know. She's porking everybody. We all pork each other. Like, there's a reason I don't come here up here often.
Hades is like, there's a reason I don't visit here often.
It's literally the plot of the Hades game too. He's like, yeah, we don't talk about your family, Zacharias. There's a reason why.
I mean, yeah.
Which is funny because Zagreus is in a poly relationship canonically.
I mean, he's Greek. That's kind of to be expected.
I thought you had to, when I first saw it, I thought you had to pick one, but like, no, you can literally pick both if you want.
I'm an idiot. I just fell through the map. No, game, no. You put me all the way back here, really. It's a dick move. Okay.
Yeah, these checkpoints are kind of unfair.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we know you at the end of the game, so we're just gonna be a total dick now.
That's a real beauty.
Okay, should he have chains on his arm too?
Probably.
Yeah, let's do that.
Russian State Classic Creed Posse, I remember that. I'm just trying to... Oh, why did I do that? Stop.
I'm gonna try to make him a bit thinner than Kratos. Kratos would be more... Loki would be more lean.
The funniest thing to me about that video guy was that, like, how all the Greek gods react was when Poseidon is like, I feel like that was racially motivated. It's like, yeah, Poseidon really did have like the most brutal death for like no reason. I was like, you gouged his eyes out, bro. Like, what did he do?
I mean, he tore a he like.
Actually, no, I remember. Actually, no. No, actually, I remember. I remember.
He ripped off Helios' head while he was still alive. He tore off fucking Hermes' feet. For no reason. He could have just took off the fucking shoes, my guy.
To be fair, Hermes was being fucking annoying. Yeah, Hermes was being an idiot, and it's like, why are you antagonizing him? Like, you're not gonna pull up and fight him.
Yeah, I don't care how fast you are.
Yeah, it's like, you're not beating Kratos in a fight. Actually, like, Poseidon does deserve it, because I remember it's like, oh yeah, he was helping Zeus, like, keep Kratos' mom prisoner. So he complicit in that. So yeah, Kratos is probably justified in being a little brutal to Poseidon. Like, never mind, he had it coming. Well, he had it coming if you played the prequel games. Which he actually references that because he's pissed in the boss fight. He'll say Atlantis will be avenged because you destroyed it. Throughout the course of Ghost of Sparta, which was funny. It's like Poseidon didn't even do anything to try to save the city either.
I can make another one.
Yeah, he just threatens you ominously from his god voice, just saying there will be consequences for this.
Yeah, but not for me.
Yeah, Kratos is like, fuck off. To be fair, there were consequences. Zeus then decided, hey, I'm gonna steal your powers and then kill you. Zeus was like, nah, son, you wildin'. Even though it's totally justified because I'm a shit dad.
Zeus, a shit parrot? No.
I know. I do find it funny though that all this started because of a prophecy where it's like, oh, a marked child will be the end of Olympus, and then Ares and Zeus
wrong child.
get the wrong child. To be fair, Kratos didn't have marks at that point. Deimos was born with them, and then Kratos went and marked himself like his brother.
It was like, shit.
Shit, we fucked up. Ares is like, we fucked up, and Zeus is like, Ares like, we?
Up.
To be fair, Ares definitely made it worse by tricking Kratos into killing his family.
And all of that was really just to be a dick, too.
Yeah.
That's the worst part.
He was like, oh, they were holding you back. I wanted to make you the perfect warrior. It's like, I mean, you succeeded.
A little too well.
A little too well. I don't think that's the result, the outcome you wanted, but technically you got what you asked for. I love that though. He's like, shut your dumbass up, Ares. Why did you kill his family? Then again, one thing I didn't know until recently, apparently there was a cut line of dialogue for Zeus.
When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
He says this while driving a sword through Ares' chest. When will you learn? I wonder if someone could pay T.C. Carson to say that shit. Like, can you go, when will you learn that your actions have consequences in the Kratos voice? I feel like he would do it too.
When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
I feel like he would 100% do it. And that actually wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that was actually impressive the way I did that.
It actually wasn't bad.
Thank you.
I could 100% see Kratos say that shit. It would be hilarious. But there was actually a cut line in God of War 3 when you're beating the shit out of Zeus at the end where he apparently apologizes. Like, it's cut, but it's just like, it was there. So I remember it took me, I just fucking killed myself. I'm an idiot. I do all that shit again.
Oh no, Ratchet had information on the Clinton.
Yeah, but you got Canadian healthcare.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
I remember when I first beat God of War 3 and I was at the part where you're just mashing circle, and I was just like, am I supposed to stop pushing circle? Because he just keeps going. And eventually I was like, okay, I think I should just let go of circle. And then eventually, I think I did it for like a solid 2 minutes before I realized, I need to stop pressing circle, don't I? To actually end this fight. And it's like, oh, okay. Also, did Ragnarok ever explain what the hell is going on with Athena?
No.
Because they show Athena being there when Kratos is going to retrieve the blades, and I'm thinking, oh shit, Athena's still around?
I mean, I think like she's like a manifestation of his guilt, because like after he says I'm your monster no longer, he goes through her and she disappears. I think it was just him getting over it. Again, that's kind of why I like the first God of War 4 game, because he was getting over it. He just didn't care anymore. That was the whole point.
I guess because like Athena was real. in God of War 3, though they kind of didn't really explain how. They just said, oh, my sacrifice to Zeus brought me to a higher level of existence, but now I want to take over the world.
Sure, why not?
Like, oh, okay, Athena. Okay, that checks out.
Which is interesting because that's actually like in Greek mythology. In Greek mythology, Athena could overthrow Zeus. She just chooses not to.
She just realizes that's too much work, though. Athena's just like, I could rule Olympus, but that's just so much work, so much red tape.
Well,
Nah, just let him do
actually
it.
because she's a daddy's girl. Actually, that's the main reason.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't she birthed from like a wound in Zeus's skull or something weird like that?
Yeah, it's his forehead. Greek mythology is weird.
Yeah, then again, didn't like when Medusa got her head cut off, that birth Pegasus somehow?
Yeah, let's not. I'm not getting into Greek
Yeah, I'm
mythology.
like,
man.
I remember I read that. It's like, what the fuck?
I think
like,
that's
not
bad. Look, you think that's bad? Wait till you hear about Egyptian mythology and how creation.
Oh, wait till you hear
started.
about how Aphrodite got formed.
I know how Aphrodite got formed.
Yeah, it involved a certain Titan losing dick privileges.
Yeah,
You catch
but
my drift.
I know I studied Greek mythology, but like Egyptian
I also want
mythology.
for the chat.
But Egyptian mythology, yeah, let's just say it involves swallowing something and spitting something out,
Ugh.
and that something comes out of your body, the lower region.
Oh, so someone's not swallowing kids today, huh? That's the weirdest freaking. That's the most weirdest, most kind of fucked up way to describe that. But... like, damn. Kratos have a very awkward family reunion. Yes.
This is my aunt sister, my cousin mother. Yeah.
You guys were
these
such
are-
assholes because the mass cucking going around. Yeah. Yep, there was a lot of cuckery going on. I am playing God awful today, and I keep walking off of things. What the hell?
It's because I'm distracting you.
Yeah, you are. Or Zeus seducing a woman while in the form of a duck. Yep.
We already made that joke.
We already mentioned that, but yeah, you're not wrong. He do be... He do be on that demon time. I remember, even though this isn't accurate to admit that all Clash of the Titans, someone was making fun of the fact, was pointing out like all the mythological inconsistencies, and it's just like, yes, Zeus would probably do this shit. Like sleep with someone's wife just because they insulted him.
Yeah, that's classic Zeus right
Yeah,
there.
they're like, yeah, Zeus is petty enough to actually do this.
Remember, Poseidon made Minos' wife a furry out of spite.
Oh, that's right. That's how the Minotaur was made. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. And then depending on which version of Medusa you want to go with, Athena did it out of spite. But I'm just like, what the fuck, Athena, chill. It's like, you can't take someone being hotter than you? Damn. It's like, pet tea.
Oh, it was because in that version of the myth, they were like sleeping in her sacred chamber.
Yeah.
So.
She was like, you know, she I like how she didn't get mad at Poseidon. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna take it out on this woman. And turn her into a hideous snake monster.
Okay. So.
Imagine if it was Kratos off, was him reading up on his family history. It was with, okay, kill everyone. I mean, like I said, family reunion. That's got to be the worst family reunion ever. Actually, I take that back. No, I think the no, the Hamas aren't god tier, so never mind. I was gonna say that might be the only thing I can think that'd be more dysfunctional is the Hanmas or maybe the Mishimas. from Tekken, because they are just the definition of dysfunctional family. Like, I like how Harada said, oh yeah, Heihachi has like 20 kids and he does not care about any of them. He does not acknowledge any of them. The only one thing he cares about is Kuma, his bear. And I'm just like, no wonder this family is fucked up. Dad only cares about his pet bear that he taught karate to somehow.
What about the Hanmas from Baki?
They're up there too. At least the Hanmas, the moms, aren't like have like demon blood or something. At least I don't think so. Baki's weird enough where that could happen.
It's complicated.
It seems like the men in the Hanma family are just the crazy ones.
No, the women are too.
I mean, Baki's mom is crazy, yeah. I forgot about that.
I would say Jack's mom is sane, but to be fair, Jack wasn't conceived consensually.
Yeah, nah, nah. Jack's not sane either.
Now.
But it's a little bit understandable.
Hanma was the original booty warrior. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's also one of the most disrespectful characters in anime history. A guy dressed up like Kratos accidentally kills random people without trying. He just says hi and shit, they died. Then he starts crying how he's killed again and doesn't know how to stop. It was corny, but yet it was still funny. Heihachi threw his son into a volcano only for him to come back from it and then threw Heihachi into a volcano's revenge. Then Heihachi came back and threw Kazuya into a volcano. And we thought he was dead for like a few games until Tekken 4, and he's like, nah, I'm not dead. Although, funnily enough, Jin hasn't been thrown off a cliff yet. Although, actually, no, I can't say that because the other ending for Tekken 8 where Kazuya wins, he actually does throw him off a cliff.
Sorry, son. Tradition.
Yep, shoulda ducked. Shoulda been bobbing and weaving, son. Now you gotta get yeeted off the cliff. I love how everyone made jokes when they revealed Jun is back, and they just had jokes about her coming back for back child support against Kazuya. And I'm like, man, could you imagine the conversation she'd have if she found out all the shit that her son and baby daddy got into? She starts beating the shit out of Kazuya, like, you do not try to kill our son. And Kazuya's like, yeah, mom. Jin is like, yeah, mom, get him. And then she turns around and starts beating him up. It's like, and you do not start World War III. You must have lost your goddamn mind.
Okay.
Speaking of Tekken, they have the most iconic animal characters in any fighting game. Yes, that is true.
I mean, yeah, but that's not really a high bar, no offense.
Not really, unless you want to count Bloody Roar, where people turn into, have like beast modes. That was a fun fighting game, even though it only. How many games Bloody Roar have? It had like 4 or 5, I think, technically. Although, one of the games was funny because they had a character named Kronos who turned into a penguin, but then he actually turned into like this, I think he actually turned into Ra as like his secret mode. And I'm like, that's just random as fuck, but okay.
Okay.
It's like, imagine you're playing imagine a dude walks up to you and he transforms into a little rockhopper penguin and he's still whooping your ass. Like, he's still kicking your ass.
Fuck with the flock, get the Glock.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, Edge, I want your opinion on this.
Alright, I got... What does this thing even do? I don't even know what the drone device does. I do not have a weapon that can hit them effectively. Oh, no, I do. This has 5 shots in it, okay.
I'm gonna add runes and details in a second, but I want to get your general
All right,
take
hang on.
on
I'm
it.
trying to. Okay, that wasn't my intended target, but screw it. That works. You son of a bitch. You just had to bank at the last second, didn't you? Please be Visibomb. No, it's not Visibomb. You have 3 or 4. Because they had 3, and then they had one that was like a update to 3, but it was on like I think the Xbox called Primal, Bloody Roar 3 Primal Fury, and then they did Bloody Roar 4, which I didn't play that one. Probably should at some point so I could just emulate it. Does that count as a weapon or a gadget? Oh, okay. Let me check the thing. What is it? Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. That looks fine. Where is? I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out which weapon I want.
It just looks fine. Are you kidding me, Edgy?
I mean, it's a good start. I mean, yeah, you gotta add the runes and stuff on it, but as a base, yeah, that works.
And also, again, this is kind of like sketch.
Yeah.
Territory, so it's. I'm not gonna go 100% in on this. I'm just telling you right now.
Oh no, I wouldn't expect you to unless you really wanted to. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I realize I have this. I forgot I had the PDA, so I can just do this. How did I forget I had a thing where I could just basically Uber ammo to myself instantly?
As you've confirmed, you're an idiot.
To be fair, though, it also was like 1,000 bolts per shot of this thing. I'm thinking that stupid rap song with the guy's like, "Them price is way too high. You need to cut it."
Cut it. You need to cut it.
I swear, like, dude, you sound high as shit. Speaking of it, would you be future team of Area 51 PS2? Yeah, eventually I wouldn't mind doing that. I never finished that game as a kid. I remember I got to where you fight the Greys, and then for whatever reason I stopped playing it. And I don't remember why. Oh. Okay, yep, bring back Visibomb. I gotta commend you. It must be pretty hard to multitask being a game and critiquing concept art. Yeah, look at... Okay, game. Slim, look at this shit.
Once I'm finished with this, Ed, do you mind putting it on stream?
Yeah, sure. Let me edit this. Bro, this is way too much shit. Like, you basically have to use Visibomb for this. And now they're hostile because... Let me get to it good. Ah, I can't do that.
Not now. Just when I'm done. When I'm done with the concept art.
Like, does the game really expect me to fight through all that? Because it's like, that's a lot. I basically gotta do the cheese strat here. Yeah, Marilyn Manson played Edgar in Area 51. I don't know if he was a villain character because he straight up was trying to help you at one point, even though it probably had some ulterior motives. Simon, they weren't suffer low, get good. Like, I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to actually try to kill them all and just run for it, but... Alright, I'm gonna try running for it. Yeah, okay, I guess that's what I was supposed to do.
Wow, Edgy. Wow.
Wow. I was about to say, there's no way in hell they expect you to fight all that, right? Even I got a feeling I'm probably going to have to deal with it later anyway. Oh, well, that's future me's problem.
Hate to be that guy.
Yeah. That dude's got a ton of problems. You know, at least this level doesn't feel like complete padding so far. Like a lot of final levels in games, it's like they go on way too long. You're like, can we just get to the boss fight already? You know what I mean?
This isn't going on way too long?
I mean, it kind of is. Because I keep dying like an idiot, but yeah. Okay, yeah, I was right. You are going to have to deal with that at some point in this level. How did that even? Okay, whatever. Edge, you can do it. Just believe in the CPU, guys. Wait, don't believe in it. Ah, he's out of range. Damn it.
You just gotta believe in yourself, Edgy.
I remember, that reminds me of Game of Power. Apparently, Chris Chan is mad because... Oh, I didn't need to do that at all because you just turned the giant Clank right here. Wow. I didn't need to snipe them at all. Fucking hell,
Are you
man.
sure you played this game, Edgy?
I don't remember this part that well. Fucking hell, because I remember... Because I know there's a really cheap bit in the boss fight where you have to stop Drek from pressing the button. Like you have to press the halt button before he... within a certain amount of time, or else like the machine goes off. And then building gets blown up.
Yeah.
Hey, what the?
Chris got banned from that little pony con or some crap. That is insane. Yeah, he did, and he was big mad.
You're about to die right where
Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't happen sooner, honestly.
He got banned from a few other ones too.
Let's get him.
Like before the motherfucker incident, or
After the... Oh, that's right. You can't... I forget. You can't jump and fire the rockets in this one.
you might have been useful to me after all.
is
Too bad.
fucking Sengi still allowed at cons? Do you know about that?
I thought Senki got arrested.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep track of that.
I thought Senki got arrested.
No, that was Snake Thing.
Oh, okay. I like how the fight starts. I'm thinking, oh, it's gonna be a giant Clank fight the entire time. He's like, you know what? Nah, undo that. He's like, you know what? Fuck you. Ungiants your Clank. That sounds wrong. You think if Chris Chan didn't win that contest when he was 8 years old? Hold on. He was old, he was whatever, he would be who he is today. He probably would be very similar to what he is today. It might have just been a little bit of a different obsession, I guess.
Yeah, and I gotta look up Morse runes. Alright.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, this is totally the most effective weapon using a giant robot, a flamethrower. It's not like metal has a high heat resistance or anything. If you read his response email, it's almost a repeat of his rant about Megan. Oh, is it? Because I know he was really not happy with getting kicked out. I have no money left. I'm screwed.
Sounds like me in real life, honestly.
Yeah.
Come on, you stupid son of a bitch. Just do the thing. Do the thing!
I mean, lots of caricatures of Chris being, well, Chris, no matter how obscure. Yeah, like, I don't think there's an out... Like, the only way he would have ended up differently is if he actually had gotten help for autism as a kid. You know, like, early on. And even then, I doubt his parents would have.
Yeah, because people need to remember that his parents are kind of shit people. Not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Yeah, like, Barb is, like, if I remember correctly, a woman that Christian's dad had, like, cheated on his... like, cheated with or something.
Yeah.
It's like, no one in that family is, or at least let me say no one in that household who were in that household were good people.
'Cause I know, like, he has, like, a half-brother who talked about stuff like that, but he, like, doesn't associate with them at all.
Yeah, for good reason. Especially after all the shit that went down lately. Like, nah, I would not want to talk to them either. If they ask me, like, ain't that your half-brother? Like, I don't know him.
You don't claim him.
He'd be like, what half-brother? It's like, I ain't got any siblings. I'm playing terribly right now. It's like, what half-brother? I ain't got siblings. What you talking about? Siblings? You must have me confused. Oh, I can just straight up leave.
I'm an only child.
Oh, I can just straight up leave. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna run back to planet just to get enough bolts to get enough ammo for stuff. I don't have enough ammo for this shit. Let me go back to... I'll just go back here. I do love the funniest thing with Christian when he was talking about he needed all this stuff deleted off the internet. It's like, you don't understand the first rule of the internet.
Secondly, you're one of the most documented men on the internet. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, because you keep oversharing. You ain't even just oversharing. Like, it goes beyond oversharing.
Again, it's not even that. Even if you wanted to, like, get rid of your presence on the internet, I don't think Chris Chan could.
Yeah.
Feasibly. Or one of the, like, unironically, you're one of the most documented men on the, maybe even in history. Like, that might not even be an exaggeration.
It might
maybe
not
in history.
be. The other thing is, because there's ways you can kind of do stuff. Like, I know you can actually, I've heard this, like, you can pay Google to, like, remove, like, you know, search results and stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's Google, though. There's other search engines like DuckDuckGo or Brave Search. Like, there's plenty of other ways. Oh, not to mention, you know, people have... Like, you can get stuff removed from Wayback Machine, too, but you gotta have money for that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Plus, again, there's people, let's be honest, there's probably people who have, like, terabytes upon terabytes of video files and stuff archived just in case something like that were to happen. That they'll just post somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's ultimately pointless. Like, the only way Chris Chan could have gotten away with that is if he was, like, a really small presence online. Like, you know, he had, like, something that he didn't want up that was up for, like, 2 seconds. And then he immediately removed it.
Yeah.
But he ain't that...
I got some great bargains for you today.
That's not who he is, so, you know.
Sorry, I'm just really hyper focused on this.
Oh no, you good. You good. I'm just gonna be trying to farm bolt so I have enough ammo for this. I also remember Jesse Slaughter, Consequences will never be this. Oh yeah. I remember I tried to watch a video. Oh, was the mic not pick? I remember I tried to watch a Chris Chan video. Like, you know, post his post him getting out of whatever arrangement he was in after the mom thing, and I was just like, this is so boring. Like, he's saying like outlandish shit that like it should be funny, but it's just not, because it's just like, you know, we've got years of you doing that. You know, the whole "oh, you think you're Jesus" thing gets kind of old after a while.
It's sad that we're at that point in society.
Yeah. It's sad we're at that point where it's just like, dude, come up with some new shit.
Ooh, get new material.
Basically. Moist Critical put out his bounty. He said he'd pay anyone $30K around there if they can send him old videos of him before Google bought YouTube with a bunch of videos he deleted because they have music. To this day, no one was able to find any, so it proves that not everything on the internet sticks around. I mean, it's not, okay, like I said, it's not always, you know, like everything, but just assume that it's not actually deleted.
Hey, I heard someone found photos of when he was like younger on YouTube, but not the actual videos.
Yeah.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Hang on, let's go do this real quick. Again, this is just a sketch, so...
Like, all I'm saying is, like, typically, like, the minute you post something online, just assume that someone backed it up somewhere. Especially if you got eyes on you a lot. Which, you know, after a certain point, he obviously did. See, there's tons of stuff not on the... I have in some other sites. Especially for the archive stuff, I think. Yeah, I mean... there was one video I kind of regret not archiving. Because, like, it was a, oh, fuck. It was a, like, live performance of, like, a particular song that the company that owned it specifically did not want it, shared anywhere, because it was, like, on, like, a live stream thing. And, like, I found one upload of it, and I should have, like, backed it up somehow, and I didn't. And now it's gone, I can't listen to it anymore. Which is sad, but, you know, it is what it is. I remember I used to watch the Geno Samuels Chris Chan documentary, usually while I was writing or making or doing shit for videos and stuff. And I remember, like, after a certain point, even that got kind of just like, I was like, okay, this is kind of boring now.
Yeah.
After Chris Chan went, and I'm using air quotes, trans, because we all know the reason why he did that. It was just like, it just kind of got boring at that point.
Yeah.
And then you had the weird people that were trying to defend him and stuff, and it's just like, get out of here. You clearly don't know everything. Dang it, you see that shit with, there were people that kind of tried to do that with Cyrax too, and it just didn't work.
So it has come to this. Once I step on this ignition switch, a countdown will commence. The end of which signals the destruction of your pitiful world.
There must be another way to make a home for your people.
You think that's what this is
Come
about?
on, you stupid.
Who do you think polluted our last world? I did. This is about one thing and one thing only. Cash. And
Don't tell me you had a Dylan Thomas style meltdown stream try to go up there. No, I never had that.
square inch of my new world. Once the inhabitants move in, I will begin polluting this world as well. Then the whole thing starts all over again. Ah, brilliant.
Why, you evil little...
Save it, Clank. We have to stop that timer.
Power slam left button to terminate the countdown. To power slam, jump, press the R1 button.
Now comes the more difficult part of this fight, because you have to do this, and the timer doesn't reset if I remember correctly. Every time you stop the... Oh, I fucked up. Sir, can you personal space?
Social distancing.
Social distancing. Get the hell away from me. And I don't have a good amount of useful weapon for this. Because the bombs have no range. Oh, you know what? I do have, where's Agents of Doom? Love of Doom. Okay, dude, the minion spam is kind of annoying now. What the fuck am I gonna do with Visibomb? That's not gonna be useful in this fight. I swear, it's like when RNG starts giving you ammo for weapons that are completely useless. Okay, well that's not useless. I can use that. If I can get close enough, there we go. Followed by montage of his bust fight. It was a really good video. I hope you appreciate it. You're about to beat the boss and the timer runs out. That could actually happen. Because if I remember correctly, each time he hits the button, you have less time to... You have less time to actually stop it, so... Oh, good. That actually hits his minions. Oh, Peter, wow, again with the 10. Thank you, man. Here's another YouTube rabbit for you. This has nothing to do with locals. There's a video of people brewing the tasting beer based on 4,000-year-old recipes. That actually sounds cool. I wonder how it tastes, though. So what weapons do I have that do have... Okay, this says ammo. Up, he pressed the button. Hey, copyright's a bitch, man. I'm in the process of archiving stuff that can only be found on really seedy websites. They got copyright stuck everywhere else. Yeah. Dude, are you just like you got like gas or something over there, man?
I'm grinding my teeth, sorry.
Sound like you just ripping. You just farting like crazy over there. Just one of the ones that had dates, honey. That sounds good, honestly. For got gas like Charlie White. Oh nah. I ran right into that. Wow. Okay. I don't know why I went in there. I just want to see. Can I use the PDA again? How much is this gonna cost me?
I mean, you're at the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking, can I even, you know, fill up the weapon I'm trying to use here? And I can't be using the quick select menu because unlike future games, this game doesn't pause.
Ah, so it's like Dark Souls.
Yeah, it doesn't pause when you're in the quick select menu, so you ain't got time to think, unlike later games where you could. Where it did pause the game. Yeah, I'd have to look that up, though, the 4,000 to 1,000-year-old recipe. That's insane. Remember I was watching some video of some guy, he was making, like, meat, like how they used to make it, you know, like Viking-era meat and stuff, and it was... It's kind of interesting how he did it. Oh, how was a root beer that was made in of a 1986 recipe. Oh, nice. And I'm broke again, so... Oh, actually, you know what? I just thought of something. I should probably be using the drone swarm more because it's basically... Damn it, I died. It's basically they just give you free hit points. Game, are you serious?
What?
It took me all the way back to the start of that whole section, and I'm out of...
I got some great bargains for you today.
Am I gonna have to leave and then go get more ammo for this? And I'm familiar with a really fucked up anime called Midori Shoujo Tsubaki. I've never heard of that one. It's so effed up. It's like banned. It's banned?
Is that the one where like the girls in the circus and shit?
Like what? I'm just trying to think. Like, how could you? If it's animated, it's like, what the hell would they ban it for? Like, oh, I don't know. Okay, I've never heard of that one. What one on the girl in the circus?
Yeah, the one with the girl. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. It's basically like this girl comes home and her parents are like, I think they're murdered brutally or something like that.
Yeah.
And then she goes to like this circus, and this circus ends up she ends up being, how do I put this? Everyone in the circus likes her and wants her.
Oh. No.
Yeah, and it's kind of becomes like a psychological thing where she falls in love with the ringmaster, I think. It's just really, really fucked up.
Huh.
It's really, really.
I was just
it's
thought,
really,
of
really
course.
fucked up. And yeah, it's pretty fucked up. She like goes insane and stuff. It's not fun. It's not a fun watch.
No, that does not sound like a fun watch at all.
I haven't watched it myself, but you know, I've seen a lot of YouTube reviewers about it, so.
It's that bad. It's actually like banned.
I think it's even banned in Japan, so you know it must be bad.
Yeah, that must be pretty bad. I just assumed when you said banned, it was like, oh, yeah, they just don't release it anywhere. Damn. That sounds like that getting into like Boku no Pico territory.
Oh, it's worse than Boku no Pico.
Worse?
Yeah.
I remember someone had like explained to me what the show was. I had seen people, you know, meme about it, but I didn't know what it actually was about. And they were just like, oh, like first of all, they told me because I was eating when I asked them about it, and it's like, you should probably stop eating. They're like, actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait till you finish eating, and then they explained it to me. It's like, that's real. Like I asked him, I said, is this real or are you just like, pranking me? She goes, no, it's real. She goes, I've unfortunately seen it. And I just look, I was like, okay, that is going on the never ever watch list. Just absolutely not.
That was a big meme when I was younger. I was like, what the hell is this about?
Yeah, it was a meme, and like every time I would see somebody talk about, they wouldn't say what it was, and then I saw like 50 people saying, "Don't look it up."
At least not without like being in a VPN or something.
And even then, it's like, just don't look it up.
The most I've seen of that is the ice cream scene, and that was enough.
I've only seen like the opening, like the opening titles thing.
Yeah.
Did you know that you have a...
You imagine something like that, but it was like with Bleach. You know, oh man, that'd be great.
Oh nah. Speaking of like, well, it's not really banned, it's just lost. There's like apparently, you remember that movie Event Horizon?
Yeah.
Well, apparently there's like a more fucked up cut of that movie where like the scenes of them being tortured in hell are shown a lot more.
Yeah, I heard about that, and like, apparently like the guy who did it wanted it to be much gorier, but then they wanted to push it as like kind of a lighter movie for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
And yeah, so they had to tone a lot of that down. It's like this movie would be a lot better if you had the gore in it.
Yeah, it's like don't you know, puss around that shit. Actually go for it if you're gonna go there.
The movie's just kind of boring.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like when you take that out of it, like outside of those scenes, it's like it's not really that scary. And it's not bad, but it's just like, damn, it needed something else. Yeah, Event Horizon got toned down because of studio.
Yeah, I don't know why, but yeah.
I don't know either. I guess because they were afraid they were gonna get like an adults-only rating. Because I know one of the things was a character getting something non-consensually done to her with like spikes and shit, I think, or something.
Yeah.
Just gonna leave it at that. I remember someone actually made a Doom 3 mod where it's like you're on the ship from Event Horizon. It's like, that's kind of cool, actually. I was just supposed to say there's bolts here, but they're not. Like, I'm walking around. Oh, there they are. Okay. Being to go around Ghost Ship, that movie was horrible. I've never seen that. I heard it wasn't very good. I heard there's like one scene where like the wires like killing people or something, and that was it.
I heard of Ghost Dad, and that's kind of a horror movie with like the Bill Cosby context.
Yeah, it kind of becomes a lot creepier.
Alright. We're almost done here, Edgy. We're almost done.
You know, there's one anime that like everybody said was fucked up, but now that I think about it, probably wasn't that bad.
But
Higurashi. Everyone was like, "Don't watch Higurashi. It's so fucked up." Like when I was like a preteen and stuff, they were like, "It's so fucked up." And I didn't have cable, so I couldn't see it anywhere.
There was this one anime, and I think it was called like Tokyo Gangland, something like that. And it was infamous for only one scene. Because apparently the rest of the anime was like somewhat generic, right? There was only one scene. I forgot the name of the anime though. It was like one scene that everyone knows. Many people call it one of the most fucked up, out-of-pocket moments in anime history.
What actually happened?
Well, okay, so they're going to this guy, right? This big, fat Jabba the Hutt looking motherfucker. I think to make some sort of deal with him, because it's like about a bunch of gangs in Tokyo, right? No, it's not Dead Man Wonderland.
It's not Dead Man Wonderland. I've seen it. That's not really. That's not.
Because like the rest of the show, because apparently like the rest of the show is completely tame, but it's that one scene that comes out of fucking nowhere. It's crazy. So like after this happens, one of like the associates who like goes over there with them, right, to make the drop off, the guy. Out of nowhere, out of fucking nowhere. This is what makes it crazy. Out of nowhere, how do I even describe this? He grabs one of the associates who went with them, and he rapes him to death.
Oh shit!
Like, and you like see it too. Like you see like the shadow and everything.
Oh damn.
There's like blood everywhere, and it's like out of fucking no. Hang on, I know it's on YouTube because someone showed me it on YouTube. I know what to type in to find it too. Hang on. It's Tokyo Tribe.
Okay.
Hang on, Edgy. Hang on. Because it's so fucking out of pocket. Yeah, hang on, Edgy, don't play this on stream either,
I'm not playing that on stream. If it's even half as bad as I think it is, I'm not touching that on stream, bruh.
So yeah, just play that real quick. Play that scene real quick. And again, there's no build up to this or foreshadowing to it. It just happens. I want you to pause it, watch it, and then come back to the stream. I want you to do that, Edgy.
Okay, I'm gonna just mute the audio so they can't hear it. They'll just hear my reaction to it. Oh, I actually have to open it on YouTube because it's age restricted for good reason. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I mean, it just did. What? With the way it was framed, I couldn't tell. At first, I was like, is this supposed to come off as funny or something? Because it just goes with him staring at the dude and then just that.
Just, like, apparently the rest of the show isn't like that. It's just that one particular scene that comes out of fucking nowhere.
Because it's structured almost like in a comedic way, like something, you know, like it just cuts to extreme violence, but it's played for comedy. But the thing is, it's not extreme violence, it's that.
I mean, it technically is still violence.
It's still violence, but it's just like a violence that you cannot spin as funny.
Yeah, like, oh, he got anally raped to death. That's funny.
Graphically, too.
I told you, I wasn't fucking around.
You weren't. What in the hell was that?
I don't know. But apparently, like, people keep saying, oh, it's actually good anime. I don't care how good the fucking anime is. At the end of the day, you're not... that's your legacy now. I'm sorry. That's your fucking legacy. Yeah, you're just gonna kind
of be known as the anime where that happened. Out of fucking nowhere. Edge, I think you forgot to close that tube. Your stream is in the background. I think that's from Slim. I think Slim's watching the stream on his phone because I didn't hear the echo too.
I have it muted.
Do you?
I have the stream muted. Yeah, I do this every time we're on stream.
That's weird because it's muted on my end too. So why am I hearing it? That's... Wait. It's coming from the desktop audio, but why? Why is that? I wonder if it's picking up me coming through your, like, speakers or something, like, from the microphone. I don't know. That's weird. Okay, this is probably overboard. I don't think I'm gonna need this many bolts, but just in case, I'm gonna try and get as many as I can before trying that fight again, because running out of ammo is just gonna take too long. I'll have to keep doubling back. Yeah, that was something. I was watching this one anime. It's not fucked up, but there's just this one episode that was just the whole episode was a gag, and it was hilarious. And then every episode after that was dead serious, to the point where it's like that episode became really jarring. Because the whole joke about the whole joke about it was that the main was well, okay, let me explain this. The whole thing about the show was that it was like that typical, oh, there's monsters, you know, hiding amongst people thing.
Yeah.
And the main character, well, the girl character is the one that really kills them. The other guy's technically like half monster or whatever, but he's like chill. And this one particular episode, it was this monster that basically it doesn't kill you. It just like if you get near it, it's basically like a skunk.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's hearing double. That's so weird. I'm gonna try something.
Wait. Is it picking that up through my desktop? That is weird. What's it doing that?
Okay, I don't understand what the hell is going on. Because now I have the desktop muted. But I'm still getting echo. The hell? Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on. What the hell? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna put this in intermission because I don't know what the hell is going on. Because desktop audio is muted, so you shouldn't even be hearing me at all. What the f... Okay, so it says Firefox currently in use. That makes sense. OBS currently in use. That makes sense. What the fuck is going on? Turn the volume up. That's the thing, like, it wasn't doing this earlier. All right, you know what? I'm gonna try some. Okay, what about now? Nope, still done. Slim, I'm gonna leave the call. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Slim, I think I know what it is.
What?
Okay. I don't want you to say anything. I'm going to keep talking because I want to see if it's what I think it is. Okay, it's not that. Okay, that's weird. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, that's weird because I thought it was... What I thought it was Discord. That it was somehow reading what I was saying through Discord twice or something. But I don't think that was it. Because all I did was I just exit the call and then the double audio stopped. So I don't know.
You want me to hang up and come back?
No, it says it's normal now. So like I'm not hearing the double anymore. Oh, you can't hear Slim now?
Can't hear me?
Wait, you guys can't hear Slim? What the hell?
Wait, they hear. Okay, now they can hear me. Okay, Slim is good.
Okay, I was about to say. Wait a minute.
I just wasn't talking for a few minutes. Don't worry.
Okay. I'd say nah. He should be talking, or being picked up.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like almost done with this like Atreus thing.
Oh no, you good. That's weird. I've never seen that before.
Edgy, this is gonna look so. It's gonna look so cool.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out how it was doing double audio. Like I said, that made no sense to me. I don't know what got bricked. I'm gonna chalk that up to OBS updating randomly again. I swear, whenever that thing updates, it does something weird.
Hi there, Fuzzball. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a real beauty.
Yeah, in this version, like the blood that the venom that drips down his face that the gods do to him,
like I said, the anime clip messed up the whole stream. Yeah, it was so fucked up. OBS was like, nah.
Nah, you need a timeout. Hang on.
You need a timeout after that.
In this version, the venom that goes down Atreus' face, he turns it. Abragoda like draws runes into his body with the venom, and that's how he becomes marked like his father.
Oh, that's neat. I'm trying to think if there's another anime where something really fucked up happens out of left field like that.
And you're not gonna find anything like that anywhere else.
Nah, the only thing I can think of is this one anime where the whole point is they were trying to get to like some location, and then one of the main characters ends up reuniting with like their childhood friend. I'm leaving out a lot of weird context for this, but you know, you're thinking, oh, okay, cool, the childhood friend's gonna help them, right? Even though he seems a little bit mysterious, you're thinking, okay, and it's kind of like, it's like a slow build, like, okay, this character's probably dark, probably gonna do something dark. What I didn't expect was for him to just straight up R-word this character. I was like, oh no.
Is that the one where the guy is like, where the girl is inside the, she shares her body with her brother or something like that. Is that show?
It's I don't know if it's it's like the guy that he thinks he's in his sister's body, but it's not really confirmed if it is or isn't. It's left kind of vague.
Yeah.
It's called I just remember the English title. It's called Heavenly Delusions, I think is what it's called. The English title.
Yeah, I think you already talked about that one.
That part was just weird because it was just like, wait a minute. Ah, really? Can't believe I did that. That was stupid.
I was gonna say something for Berserk, but I realized all of Berserk.
About to say all of Berserk is pretty fucked up. I was trying not to just say Berserk. So it just wouldn't even be fair.
I saw this one thing, like, where someone says, like, oh, how people think reading Berserk actually is, and it shows, like, all the fucked up shit, and, like, Tom laughing with Tom and Jerry. It's like, yeah, that's kind of how people think you enjoy Berserk, I guess. I don't know.
I remember somebody was saying a meme on what people think Nier Automata is like, and it's people just drooling over 2B, and it's like, what it's actually like, and it's people having existential crisis. It's like, yeah.
If I get enough money, I'm gonna get a tattoo, and I'm gonna get one like on my wrist. And it's gonna be the brand of sacrifice.
Oh nah, bro.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm just kind of like those people. It's like, you never get a tattoo.
You're not getting a tattoo?
Nah. Tattoos are like a marriage. It's like they're expensive to get, and if you want to remove them, it's gonna cost you a lot of money, and it's painful.
Actually, tattoo removal is actually pretty painless.
I know it leaves a mark, from what I remember.
It leaves a mark, yeah, but like everyone says, like getting the tattoo hurts far more than getting it removed. Getting it removed is not a big deal, actually.
Existential crisis and drooling over 2B. I mean, yeah. And A2.
And 9S if you're into that.
Yeah, if you're into that. I do like how there's a point in the game where you can kind of troll 9S as 2B. We're doing the option setup, and you can just say, "Oh no, I can't feel you touching me." And 2B, he's like, "You seriously can't?" And it's implying that he starts being a little more aggressive with it. It's like, really? What? And he's like clearly uncomfortable because it's supposed to be like a calibration thing. And it's like, okay, dude. Like,
I saw this one thing where it was like, where she was like, I don't know if it's like a meme. I don't know how accurate it's like. You're the most you're the most jealous woman I know. You know other women.
That's kind of a meme, but there's a point where you help another android and 2B gets jealous. 2B does get very jealous, and it's adorable.
Alright.
Like, she does unironically get jealous of him. Like, it's like the girl keeps asking you to fetch stuff for her, and 9S just, does it. And 2B's like, so she's pretty, and it's like, oh, I know where this is going. Oh, I just realized I could do this.
Yeah, 9S is a lucky man.
Yeah. Even though he's arguably not, he's lucky and unlucky at the same time when you realize what's really going on. When you realize what's going on with him and 2B, it's like, oh. Do you care for spoilers? I mean, the game's old. So, 2B's actually not her real, she's not really a B type. She's actually, her real name is 2E, which the E stands for execution.
Yeah, I know. The whole point of the game is to kill him at the end.
Yeah, she keeps killing him. And she hates it because, he doesn't, of course, remember her doing that. But, of course, she likes him and doesn't want to kill him. I like how A2 has to be the one to tell him. It's like, you know 2B hated killing you, right?
Come to this. Once I step on this ignition switch, a countdown will commence.
Hang on 1 second.
And he gets mad about that, but it's like, I mean,
There must be another way to make a
yeah, that's got to be kind of awkward having to kill somebody you're friends with, or more than friends with, constantly,
Our last world. I did.
and then they don't remember it,
It's about one thing and one thing only. Cash. And
but you do. Like, that's got to be a mess.
I've been paid for every square inch of my new world.
There's also a meme where one of the villains calls out both 9S and the player at the same time.
The whole thing starts all over
Oh yeah.
again.
You know, there's a part where like you're hacking into something, it's like text, and he says, besides, you wanna, and it's censored what he says, but it's enough letters for it to be kill, or I think, wait a minute, it could either be kill or fuck, basically. Is this, you wanna redact it to be, don't you? And it's like, there's only two ways, there's several ways that can be interpreted. Oh fuck, I did not want to get on the grind rail. Get off the grind rail, Ratchet. Ratchet, get the fuck off the... Try to get off the grind rail. There we go. I didn't mean to do that.
It's almost done, Edge. It's almost done. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm almost out of time, too. He basically dies in 9S2. And then there's, well... Depending on which ending you get, and it looks like that ending might be the canon one, because weirdly enough, the Final Fantasy XIV crossover storyline is actually canon.
So is there a happy ending? Does 9S get robot cheeks or not?
I don't know if he does, but it's like they're on the little pod units that follow you around. They decide, you know what, we're gonna put all of you back together. So they get to live on, I guess, even though it's kind of a pointless existence because they were basically created to defend humans, but humans have been extinct for centuries. So the only thing they were really protecting was data. Unlike human society on Earth, on the moon, but they were led to believe that, oh yeah, you're fighting so humans can come back to Earth and humans are actually alive on the moon. And it's like, no, they're all dead. They've been dead for like centuries, bro.
Oh, well, that's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, 9S finds that out and goes a little bit insane. Well, he goes insane for two reasons, but that's one of them. And like A2 tries to tell him, it's like, well, actually, no, he tells A2 that. He's like, oh yeah, I already know this is all pointless. Humanity's extinct. But what's fucked up is they're programmed to still care about humans and all that, and he feels like, you know, disgusted at the idea that, oh yeah, they're dead. Honestly, the voice actor for 9S should have won an award for that shit, because dude was going through all the ranges, going from you know, typical kind of happy-go-lucky innocent protagonist to kind of a psychopath. Chris Pratt is the voice of 2B. No. No, that would be cursed. Absolutely not.
Absolutely haram.
Yeah, that is haram. Doesn't the original Nier game reference it in a weird way? You want to talk about weird? Like, Nier is technically a spin-off of like one of the endings in Drakengard that's so hard to get that it's like, oh yeah, you have to get all the other endings in the game, which is already kind of annoying to get. Thankfully, the game kind of tells you, and then not only do you have to do all that, you have to get every weapon in the game, and that's way harder to do. Because some weapons require you, like, oh yeah, you have to walk this specific path on the map to trigger enemies in this specific room that usually doesn't have enemies, and then kill them all to then get this weapon. It's like, how will you know that without using a guide? Like, there's
FromSoft
no
logic.
indication that you needed to do that. Or
FromSoft
that there was
logic.
even a weapon on this level.
FromSoft logic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You know, that is some FromSoft ass logic. Like, but at least with FromSoft, sometimes there's like a vague hint as to what you're supposed to do.
I like how one of the biggest lore things in the game is required by a very specific ending. You'll never get it unless you do a specific ending, and that's like finding out that you know, a certain person and another certain person are the same person.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the hell was I supposed to know this? Oh wait, body video. Never mind.
Yeah. Dragon Guard be like, oh yeah, one thing that was weird when I first played it was like, why does the Imperial capital look like a ruined modern day city? And it's like, oh, because this city just suddenly appeared out of like a time warp all of a sudden from another timeline or something like that. I think. You know, it's bad when a video title, the entire Nier Drakengard timeline is literally 9 hours long.
Jesus Christ.
Like, you know, your series has got a lot of shit happening. Like, I haven't even watched that video because there's like, I haven't played the mobile game because it's a mobile game. That got shut down recently, but like that apparently is canon, and a character from Drakengard 3 is back. Even though I kind of question how, especially if the most difficult ending to achieve in that game is the canon ending, because they're kind of in a fate worse than death. If we go off of that ending, they should basically be in like a fate worse than death, if not actually dead. I'm getting into a where should I start with Nier. Always been aware, but never got around. I feel like you could play Nier Automata without knowing what the hell was going on in Nier. Drakengard, I don't think you need to play. And it's probably the one that I wouldn't recommend starting with, because it's a game where, like, on paper you should probably hate it, because the game is incredibly repetitive, but like for some reason I like it. Oh my fucking god, I got that far in the fight and I died right there. God damn it. The best way I can describe Drakengard is it's like, I'm trying to think of a way. You know what? If I do finally kill Drek at some point, I'm gonna just show you like a level in that game, because I have it on the simulator too. Because you just have to see how it goes. Drakengard 3 is where it's... Yeah, Drakengard 3 is a prequel, even though it's kind of weird because it's not super obvious at points that it's a prequel. Also, it's probably the worst in terms of technical problems, because it's one, it's on the PS3, and two, it runs like ass. I'm sorry. Like, I played the entire game. It's like, this game runs horribly for no reason.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Like, I guess Square Enix did not give Yoko Taro that much of a budget to do it, because it kind of just came out of nowhere. And it's also probably the weakest in terms of gameplay. Mostly because the parts where you get to use a dragon are mostly on-rails shooter segments instead of aerial dogfights like in Drakengard 1 and 2. 2 is probably the most tame because Yoko Taro didn't directly write it. So it's way more of like a standard like fantasy game. Like, it does get weird at points, but never Yoko Taro weird. So I know that sounds kind of funny saying it never gets Yoko Taro weird. Dragon Guard 3 is also weird because it's funny. It's like Dragon Guard 1, a very depressing, like, dark game where the entire soundtrack is like orchestral music, but like distorted and looped in a way where it becomes droning and just sounds like if you tried to orchestrate what madness sounds like. And then 2 has a more like well done, like kind of what you'd expect from like a fantasy game soundtrack. And then 3 has guitars and shit and synthesizers in it, which is weird. Because like we're using swords and shit, and there's like no like super hard evidence that there's like future tech in this setting, but there's that.
Edgy, I posted it in your
All right, I'm gonna have to check in a second, man.
I'm just gonna say this right now. This guy is the son of Kratos.
I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this boss. Yeah, our 9S going crazy picking a fight with A2 because he said 2. Yeah, that happens at the end of the game. And the reason why it's more to it than that because 9S sees A2 killing 2B. Even 9S I don't think has the context because it's not really that A2 was killing her, you know, out of cold blood. A2 basically, not A2, I'm sorry. 2B basically asked A2 to do it because she was being corrupted by a virus that was basically gonna take over her mind. She was like, yeah, just kill me. She was dying anyway, so it was basically a mercy kill.
2B, why did you say that name?
Kinda, yeah, it was kinda like that.
Except
that
less
and,
stupid.
Yeah, less stupid. That and 9S is also being corrupted by the same virus, too.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
And he had to fight mind control duplicates of 2B right before that, so he's not having a good day. So I'm saying 9S is not having a good day. Well, to be fair, at that point, no one in the game's lore is having a good day. Hell, even the machines you're fighting aren't really having a good time either. Even though at that point, they're kind of winning.
Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
From the party.
Oh, good. They didn't make me replay the cutscene again.
Oh, and he's still at half health. That's convenient.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I had to get him back to half health. I don't know why the game can't just start me here. Game, I clicked on the Devastator. Why did you switch me back to... Why did you keep the flamethrower? Yeah, the Nier remake... Well, yeah, I guess it is technically a remake. It is. I'm tripping. It is basically a remake. That was pretty good. I actually have to get the final ending because I think again, it's one of those you have to get all the weapons in the game. And I think there's one I'm missing. That's linked to a side quest you gotta do. Okay.
How many bullets can this guy eat?
A lot, apparently. Which wouldn't be a problem if this was the later games where you had way more weapons that were viable because the flamethrower can't really reach him that well. least I can use this thing. Since I can use the little minions he spits out as ammo. Well, before he kills them all.
We're aware of that, Gaming with Power. Thank you for your astute observation.
I mean, the timer's not even... He hasn't reactivated yet, thankfully. Wait, what am I going there? I wanted to get... that, and then... I'd say YouTube would probably say copyright bug, even though you set the video private, ignore it. You can still watch videos normal. Fuck, what the hell can I...
There's gotta be a more efficient way of killing this guy than just shooting him.
You'd think, right? Then again, it's still probably a less annoying... No, actually, I take that back. It's not. But I will say, this is requiring more brain power than the Proto-Pet fight in the second game, because that one was literally just keep shooting it. Pretty much. Like, his attacks weren't that... Like, you... If you had, like, the good armor at the end of the game, you could kind of... just tank some of its attacks. That's what I ended up doing. And like, it wouldn't be so bad if I could just keep, if I had the money to keep buying rocket launcher shots, because that does like the most damage per hit against them. Or if I gotta keep the blaster topped off, but because I don't have that much money. God damn it, I pushed it. Also, for whatever reason, it seems like sometimes I'll press jump and he doesn't double jump, which is... I'm gonna chalk that up to the emulator. Which is just kind of annoying. It's like you can't double tap it too fast, or else I guess he doesn't read it.
Does he take more damage the more damage you do?
I don't know. I don't know, because it's funny, because the blaster does... Because the blaster does good damage against like, you know, if you can keep it going, but the thing is, you only get 200 shots, and that's not enough to really kill him. Or even put, like, a serious dent in his health, so I guess what you could do is... I mean, but actually I might have enough with the PDA if I just keep only using it to fill up the blaster. I might be able to kill him. Maybe. I mean, at first, and then... Oh, actually, you know what? I gotta do this first.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Now I'm completely broke. Never mind. I thought you could... Never mind. The blaster now costs 10 per shot to fill up, but at least I can use it to get through, like... Well, hopefully I can use it to get through the Sparta fight. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. You can't... Ratchet, for whatever reason, doesn't want to double jump if you're holding down the shoot button at the same time. Okay, that's weird. Okay, that's why he keeps catching me with that attack, because I'm trying to shoot and double jump at the same time. Which, for some reason, translates to... For some reason, it seems like that gets read as, oh, you want to hover, which doesn't work because you're not high enough in the air to dodge the shockwave, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Just gotta remember that. Chris Pratt 2B, come on, Edgy. Isn't this what you always wanted? No. No. Then I would go as insane as 9S does by the end of the game. It's kind of funny because the game does have a happy ending, but it's just not the real ending. It's like a fake out ending because it's like, oh yeah, you have to play through the game again, but this time it's 9S. And you get to see scenes that you wouldn't have seen as 2B that give more context for certain things that happened that 2B wasn't there for. Which then sets up the actual, like, real ending, which is like, prepare to cry. With basically Yoko Taro is just throwing his flip-flop at you. It just says emotional damage. Okay, that's cool. So you can top them off before they... Okay. Those guys basically just intercept attacks for me. Sort of. I just have to time it right. Oh, question. I actually feel like an actual question. Is there any game where you feel the bad ending is better than the good ending? I'm trying to think. Is there one where I think the bad ending is better? We're gonna nominate.
There's kind of something like that in New Vegas, where like there's a character named Dean Domino who's like one of your companions in the DLC, right? The problem is that the guy is revealed to be kind of a piece of shit and is partially responsible for the events of the DLC to go down. So basically, you have these speech checks in the game, right?
Yeah.
But the unique thing about them is, if you want to get his quote-unquote good ending, where he lives and like goes on his way or whatever, you have to fail them intentionally, so he can feel like he's always in control. But if you get all the speech checks right or don't do what he says, then he'll get the bad ending, quote-unquote the bad ending, where you just kill him. And to be fair, the guy's kind of a piece of shit. He's kind of a piece of shit.
So it's not really a bad ending?
I mean, it technically is. They treat it like it's a bad ending, but like, no, the guy's a piece of shit. He needs to die. Fuck him.
Trying to think. There's some games where they actually make the bad ending canon, like XCOM 2 does that, where it's like, oh no, the ending where like XCOM loses all its funding and and the world gets overrun by aliens is the canon ending. Because the ending you would get if you actually beat the game, you blow up the alien mothership and one of your soldiers sacrifices themselves to make sure that it doesn't destroy the planet and stuff. And it's kind of an okay ending. I did think it was interesting that the second game was like, actually, no, the aliens won. And at first I thought, oh, are they like, did they come back with like a bigger force or something, you know? And then conquer the world. It was like, oh no, you just straight up lost the war in the first game altogether. And I was like, oh, okay. That's kind of interesting.
There's not really a good ending in Dark Souls, but...
Yeah, there's not really...
But I think like it's canon that you link the fire in the first game.
Yeah. In my opinion, the canon ending for 3 is that you choose to not link the fire, or you do... You either do the one where you let the fire die deliberately, or you become the Dark Lord. That to me is like the canon endings with that.
I mean, at least you get like the fire keeper to keep you company.
Yeah.
And that's not...
And the reason why I think that the not linking the fire ending in 3 is canon is because of what the Firekeeper says after you snuff out the fire. She says, I see an age where new embers are spawning, implying that the age of fire is gonna come. You son of a bitch. That was cheap as fuck. Implying that the age of fire will one day come back or something.
Oh, you gotta start all the way over.
Yeah,
man.
that's what the problem is.
Yeah, like, I think, like, the whole thing is, like, oh, that the quote-unquote the Dark Ages are the ages that belong to men, not gods.
Yeah, and also, like, you see how fucked up the world is in Dark Souls 3 and how it just feels like it's just prolonging the inevitable, which is what you're doing. And
yeah,
especially, like, when you link the fire, it can barely even consume you, which implies that, you know, it's not gonna last very long, and that this is just gonna happen again and again with even less time.
I mean, I'm just like, hey man, I got the Firekeeper. I'm straight. Shit.
I do love how the Firekeeper's just like, oh, if you don't want to go through with me snuffing out the fire, please kill me. Like, I respect your decision, but please kill me if you're not gonna do it.
I mean, but you're a baddie though.
Like, you don't have to kill her, which is the funny part.
Yeah.
You technically don't, but it's just like she's like, please do. Because there's like I think like the reason is like Firekeepers see like the world beyond the age of fire. That's why they get their eyes removed.
Yeah, and the whole point is like they're supposed to like keep the age of fire going no matter what.
Yeah.
And she saw the age of dark. She saw the unkindled dick, and it was like, God damn.
God damn. I love how someone made a video talking about best Dark Souls waifus. They like the community voted, and somebody said Firekeeper's waifu because when you do gestures, she do too. And that was the only explanation they gave. The guy is like, all right, that's a simple response. I'll take it. Wait, why did I do that? She's like, he's like, does anybody disagree with that assessment? It's like, nope. Nope, no disagreement here. I do like how there's an ending where you can just kind of be a dick to her for no reason, even though she snuffs out the fire. You just attack her and then take it from her and just step on her. It's like, why would you do this? It's like, there's literally no reason for you to do this. This is just you being a dick now.
Probably, I mean, Elden Ring, if you consider Ronnie's ending morally ambiguous and not right bad.
I mean, I don't think it is, especially because it was mistranslated.
Yeah.
Like, basically, it just sounds like she's saying, you know what? We're just gonna let the mortals do their own thing. We're not gonna, no gods are gonna meddle anymore. Which I'm like, okay. That doesn't sound that bad.
Wait, you have 4 arms and I get a miniature version of you? Oh shit, that.
It's like, and I get to travel the cosmos with my blue wife? With her 4 arms? Okay.
Also, I love the fact that, apparently Miyazaki, I don't know if this is true or not, but like Miyazaki didn't expect Ronnie's quest to be that popular.
Yeah, he didn't.
And it ended up being...
Like, there's an interview he said he was surprised.
And it ended up being the most popular. won by not even by like a margin. It was by a long
Here's how
shot.
popular it
Everyone
is. It has a higher. People have more trophies for doing that ending than just a normal ending where you just become Elden Lord. That's how more popular her ending is on Steam, at least.
What I did. I said like, oh yeah, yeah, fuck it. What's just the ending? Why not?
Yeah, when I
Fuck
learned
it.
like I can marry the Ronnie, I was like, oh, yeah, screw it. Yeah, fuck it. Literally.
and she's a Cinderella. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Shit, you have. Shit, that's all you need to say. Is like, oh, and she wants to give humans free will and stuff and not have the gods meddle with everything. Oh shit. Yeah, I like the way you talking. We might be one and the same on that.
The ending to Red Dead Redemption 2. I'll say this. Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't a bad game, but I think it's a bad prequel.
Would you argue the ending to the first one is kind of like a bad ending, sort of? Even though there's not really like I don't think there's really an option.
There's not a choice, no, because like, basically, because like it doesn't really affect anything in the grand scheme of things. But like, I get, yeah. At the end of the game, like it's like, oh yeah. Essentially, John's
fuck. Why am I doing that? That's the wrong weapon.
John's son Jack
follows in his dad's footsteps to get revenge for him.
Yeah, and once you play, because like you play this entire game right just to save your family.
Yeah,
That's
and you
pretty much the main
realize you're
reason.
kind of just repeating the same cycle. It's like no one learned anything.
It's not even that. It's like when you get to like the last like into the game where you're like on the homestead and and a lot of the missions are super boring. Go here, collect cattle, do this, do that, and it's so boring. But then you realize that Jack did all of this just for the sake of making sure his son doesn't grow up just like him.
And then what happens? Son grows up just like him.
Yeah.
To be fair,
like,
kind of has a reason to, because dude just, betrayed your dad and murdered him and all that. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, I mean, yeah, you kind of justified in this.
To be perfectly fair, well, like, Edgar Ross is a piece of shit, don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, John was still a murderous outlaw.
Yeah, he was.
Killed God knows how many people. And even he admits, like, yeah,
Probably
I
had
probably
it
don't deserve I had it coming. I kind of had this coming, not gonna lie to you.
It's like, I ain't even that mad at you.
And to be fair, Edgar just killed John and left.
Yeah, he could have killed the whole family if he wanted to.
He didn't hunt down Jack or Abigail. He just killed John and left.
Yeah, he was just like, all right, we'll just we'll call it even. I mean, technically the deal was, I protect your family. I didn't say I protect you.
He didn't even say that because like he had his family locked up. He was like, oh yeah, I'll release your family if you like hunt down your old gang.
Yeah. It's kind of like Dorman and Shadow of the Colossus, where it's like I to this day I still can't decide if Dorman is actually evil because of some of his words. Some of the word choice he says makes me think that he's actually not evil, because when he possesses you, he says we've borrowed this body, and it's like, why would you say borrowed? Like, the people you're talking to are there to kill you, so there's no point in trying to be, trying to save face, say, oh yeah, I'm just hijacking this kid's body, I'm not gonna give it back.
Not to mention, like, he let Wander live afterwards.
Yeah, and also, I mean, to me, like, when you say the phrase borrowed, that implies you're gonna give it back.
He technically did. Even when like Dorman was defeated, he gave his. I mean, granted, he was a baby.
Yeah, it might not have been a deliberate thing, but technically. And also, the girl came back to life, and there's a debate as to whether or not she's actually possessed by Dorman, because one thing that people noticed was the female voice that was part of Dorman isn't present during the final bit of the game. People think, oh, it transferred to her.
What was the girl's name again?
Mono, I think was her name. Mono, something like that.
Yeah.
Even though it's never, actually it is uttered in game. You just probably might not hear it or realize that it's in the name.
I mean, like, to be fair, like, once Wander grows up, like, she's gonna be a thick-ass MILF, so... I mean, you got something to look forward to.
Also, it's kind of ironic, because it says that she had a cursed fate, but the game doesn't elaborate what that is. And people think,
and it's implied that her awakening Dorman was the cursed fate, and they ironically started it by sacrificing her.
yeah, her, because like in the game that it's technically a prequel to Nico, there's the Horned Children.
Yeah,
which...
and like I think one of the few things the creator did confirm that yes, Wander is like the ancestor of all the Horned Children.
Yeah, he is like the start of that.
Because like they're usually tight-lipped about everything, but that's one of the few things he's like, outright confirmed. Yes, he is. He's technically the original Ico's ancestor.
The funny thing was there was apparently going to be an alternate ending if you had an Ico save file, where the idea was I don't think they even got in production, but the idea was every time you killed a Colossus, Wander got bigger, and was mutating even more than what happens in the final game, and to the point where when Mona woke up, she didn't realize who he was at first, that it was him, but like something was supposed to happen, and then she'd realize, oh, it's you. Or something,
there's a lot of stuff they cut from the game. There are entire colossi they cut from
there was several that got cut, because originally they wanted to have 48, and then they realized, oh, that's when they started making it, it's like, oh, this is fucking ridiculous. There's no way we're doing this on a PlayStation 2. And then they decided, okay, 24, but then stuff went wrong with some of those, so they couldn't do that. Yeah. Even though some of them got pretty far into development, from what we've been able to gather.
Like people were saying for like the remake, oh, we should bring the Colossi back, but nah, not only would that like change the whole pace of the game, you'd have to completely rework that.
Yeah. What I thought they would have done, what I was hoping they would do is maybe release DLC, like an optional mode where you got to fight the Colossi. Maybe do something like that.
Forget Red Revolver. Yes, technically Red Dead Redemption is a sequel to Red Revolver 2.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, he's still not fucking dead. Holy shit.
No, you see. No, he's not. And the problem is I'm running out of ammo. Again. Oh, he's pushing the button again.
Yeah, this boss fight kind of sucks, Edgy.
Yeah, it's kind of long. Now, how does the last Guardian Finnos does it all? I don't know if he actually stated it, but it's heavily implied that they're in the same universe.
I think that's another thing he confirmed. It is in the same universe.
Okay, because I watched a video where they said Ueda has not 100% confirmed this. He's been tongue-in-cheek about it, but he was like, I'm pretty sure these are in the same universe.
And even in like the remake, the Shadow Colossus remake, there's like a barrel from Last Guardian that's like an Easter egg.
Yeah, it is. It's like an area that they added in the remake, because I found it by accident, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
I'm pretty sure they're in the same universe.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of, like, visual similarities with stuff between games, so it'd be very weird if they weren't. I'm not sure where it takes place chronologically. If I had to guess, it takes place before Shadow of the Colossus. Like, way before.
There's, like, I think it does, too, because, like, there's no real mention of any... At the end of the day, it's like a boy and his dog story about and like beasts and shit like that. But there's no mention of anything like Dorman or even there's no, unlike the other two games that are like clearly connected. There's no real connection to the other.
There's no like clear cut. It's more like just this visual similarities.
Yeah.
And some of the powers that like the antagonist faction has seem very similar.
I'm playing Midnight Club. You're telling me. And I'm like, dude.
I do find it interesting how, like, Shadow of the Colossus' story is vague enough where, like, you know what happened, but you're not entirely sure why some stuff happened. Yeah. And it's like, because like I said, like, we can't even decide if Dorman is actually a villain or not, because
we don't even know if Wander is a villain.
Yeah, because you could kind of argue he is, because like he is just killing these, you know, basically giant animals that just seemingly want to be left alone.
Yeah, like some of them even run away from him.
Yeah, like there's one that, granted, the reason why it doesn't attack you was originally because the developers couldn't decide on an attack for it that would fit thematically, so they just decided not to give it an attack. But like I think it's the 13th Colossus, has no means of attacking you aside from making you fall off it if you don't hold on, and it's like that's literally all it can do to you. And it also has the longest death animation out of all the Colossi, which is kind of like the game sort of telling you you're kind of doing something you shouldn't. It's like you're kind of a dick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really fascinating.
Okay,
And,
the game is glitching now because now I'm stuck using this weapon. Okay, David, I got it unstuck. The
thing that makes it interesting about Shadow of the Colossus is there's really not like it really is like if you wanted to make the argument of a video game being art. I don't think The Last of Us 2 or whatever is an argument. I think Shadow of the Colossus is an argument for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Because like there's really not a lot of when you think about it, it's really not a lot of content. It's a very I wouldn't say silly premise. It's a premise that shouldn't work as a video game. Like
yeah, it probably shouldn't work. Like when you think about it, that's kind of how I feel about Dragon. Well, not Dragon Guard's premise, more like the gameplay itself probably shouldn't work, but it does.
Because the whole premise of basically the whole premise of the game is like, okay, it's basically like a boss rush, which isn't too bad, but then you have this whole open world area where, yeah.
Oh my god. Fuck this. I'm about to start cheating. I'm about to start cheating and turning on save states in a minute. This is fucking ridiculous.
Last of Us 2 is art, it's just shit art, yes.
Yeah.
You're correct. But like, yeah, like it's kind of strange how there's like there's no story, there's no
I mean there is story, but it's not.
I'm sorry, I didn't it's not even like Dark Souls gives you some illusion to the story, the illusion to what's going on. This one is like so ambiguous, you kind of have to draw your own conclusions.
Yeah, you do.
And that varies from person to person. Yeah, like when you kill a Colossus, kill a Colossus, it's not like again like The Last of Us 2 where it's like, oh, this person has a name and their death is horrible. Like, no, they just, instead of like making you feel triumphant, like giving you like a big dun 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 dun, like a big.
Yeah, they play this really sad music, and I remember when I played the demo, I thought that was weird. I was like, what is this music? Because it took me, it took me forever to figure out what you were supposed to do. Because I was like really young, and then when I finally killed the thing, after they killed me like 5 times, I was like, gung ho, like, yes, I did it. And then the music kicks in. It's like, what was that about? And the demo doesn't have the opening cutscene either, so you don't have any context aside from, oh yeah, use this. Yeah, you're like, did I do something I wasn't supposed to?
I lost it to the bad ending.
Eh.
I mean, technically.
Technically, and then the funny thing is that same music is used when Lord Iman uses the portal thing to seal Dorman away. Like the Colossus death music plays for you.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, which was just like, what the hell? Okay, I'm using save states now so I can bypass some of the bullshit parts of this fight. Because I'm sorry, I did not expect this to be taking this long. Now, I don't know if it's because I'm tired or what. I don't know what it is.
Did you see the thing I posted to you?
No, I haven't checked it yet, man. I'm gonna check it in a second. Just want to get to the next part of this, and then I'm gonna save state again, because that way I can just reload the save state instead of going all the way back. Yeah, the final... Yeah, this is way harder of a final boss than any of the other Ratchet games, like by a mile. I don't remember struggling this hard against him. Quit blaming the lag. Oh, it's the lag. To be fair, though, the game did glitch out because it kept saying I was holding down the fire button when I wasn't. I was trying to do other shit. I'm gonna blame that on the emulator being weird. But there's like, speaking of Shadow Colossus, there's like fan projects that are trying to like recreate the cut Colossi, and some of them are looking pretty good. Getting Daniko's DSP. Now, well, at least I'm not yelling at you guys yet. What the hell is that? Is that you? I might actually play Shadow Colossus on emulator, because somebody actually went and did like a texture mod. Let me play Shadow Colossus. Are we the bad guys? Yeah. Kinda. You sort of... The thing I like about the game is like you're paradoxically selfish and selfless at the same time. And it's kind of like this weird like observation. It's like you're killing these things that really aren't doing anything and just minding their business, but you're kind of doing it for a selfless reason because you want to, you know, save somebody's life, which is like brings me back to life, which is kind of like one of those things where it's like I don't think that's an inherently, you know, bad thing to do. You know, there might be some ethical concerns in there, depending on how you're doing it. So I always thought that was interesting.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you good. I was talking about how Shadow Colossus is kind of interesting because it's like you could argue that your character is both selfish and selfless at the same time.
Yeah.
Because it's like I said, you're doing a good thing, kind of. You know, you're trying to bring someone back to life, which I don't think is something I would consider like an inherently bad thing to do.
Not to mention that Mona was sacrificed.
Yeah, it's implied she wasn't. It's implied it wasn't
So,
a
like,
natural death.
It wasn't like natural or whatever, like actually like had her life stolen from her.
Yeah. So it's like you're kind of doing a selfless thing, but like you're also doing a selfish thing. It's like you're causing suffering and killing all these beings that would just be better off being left alone and don't really, you know.
Anakin Skywalker, is that you?
Kinda, yeah. It's a little bit less fucked up, I think, than Anakin Skywalker. Because at least you didn't want to take over the world on top of, you know, saving your wife. Edgy did nothing wrong, everything correct. Yep.
Wait a minute. The new grading scale, public schools, is 64 to 84% is a B?
The fuck? 64 was a D. B was like 80, it was like 80% to like 90%, like 89%, I think.
Yeah, it was like, C was 79 and below. And that was like to like it was like 65 to 79 is a C. 80 to 91
Oh,
was a
no,
B.
I think for me, it was like, if you had, it was like 70, like 79 was like a C.
That's what I said.
Like
65 to 79 was a C.
I don't remember. I think E was like if you got below 60, I think. I don't remember. But it definitely wasn't whatever the hell you just said. It definitely wasn't that, so what the fuck? Yeah, homeschool your kids, I guess. Oh, just don't put them in public school.
Hey, I went to public school.
I went to
and
public
turned
school.
it okay.
I went to public school too, but public school back then is different from public school now, apparently, because now they'd be like, oh yeah, we're gonna convince you, we're gonna gaslight your kid into being trans and shit.
Whoa, we are not getting into that right now.
Yeah. Like, we're gonna show books of people sucking dicks to your kids. your prepubescent kids and shit, and then we're gonna make it out like you're fucked up for having a problem with it.
Literally read back the books you had in the library to them and said, "Oh no, you're being inappropriate."
Yeah. It's like, no, I'm not. This is in your curriculum. What the fuck are you teaching my kid?
If we lower the standards of passing school, everyone will do gooder.
Yeah, it's literally idiocracy. Like, unironically, sounds like something out of idiocracy. It's like, oh, test scores are bad. Just lower what's considered a passing grade. We'll be fine.
Guys, intelligence is racist, don't you know?
Yeah, it's racist. That's why, like, I hear, like, in a lot of, I keep seeing articles saying, oh, yeah, they're taking, like, being able to, like, reading comprehension is, like, no longer, like, required or something. It's like, because they think it's discriminatory. It's like, what? Are you saying that black people can't read? Is that what you're saying? Because that's fucked up.
They're so smart, black people, Edge. I mean, look at this stream.
Yeah, I know. Clearly, there's no black people with any intelligence. What are you talking about? YouTube, that's a joke.
Both black, by the way.
We're both black. Do not sit up here and try to say hate speech or some shit, because that's not what this is. Like, I'm all for racist jokes and everything, but like actual racism, nah.
Nah, I'm a professional racist. Go all the way.
Casual, we ain't casual racism here. We are pro league racism, diamond tier. Elite rank racist here. All right, you know what? I'm actually gonna save state here again, just so I can.
Remember this Zorro meme? He said, "I can't stand casual racism. I'm going professional."
Yeah. I remember there was like the racist Goku thing where he's like, "I'm upgrading to super racist." This isn't even my final form.
I'm about to get racist.
I remember I made a meme talking about racist Virgil, and it's like, I mean, he kind of already is. He doesn't like humans very much. You could probably make the argument Virgil kind of is. Is Susan in the room with us? Well, Susan's no longer like head of YouTube. It's some like, I think it's like an Indian dude. I forget his name.
What did you just say before that?
Oh, I was saying that they were talking about making a joke talking about Susan in the room with us.
Before that, you said something before that.
What did I say? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, I think I was talking about Virgil saying like people maybe talking about racist Virgil. It's like, I mean, Virgil kind of hates humans, it seems like.
And he had a child with one.
Yeah, so it's like probably not too far much of a stretch to say Virgil would be kind of racist towards humans.
I mean, like, it's like that meme, like, oh yeah, never ask a white supremacist the color of his boyfriend or his girlfriend.
Yep.
I want someone to do the stone toss meme where it's like Dante asks, why do you hate humans so much? Wow, you want to know why? And he goes up to a woman and says, I hate humanity.
Lady just immediately turned on by that. I'm not gonna lie. If a woman said that to me and they were actually like not human, I'd probably be like, you know what? Mood sometimes. Mood sometimes. It's like, probably be like, why do you feel that way? I can feel that way sometimes, but do you feel like that all the time?
EdgeWorlds would sell out humanity.
I wouldn't, but like, if she's inhuman and she's bad though, and she's not got a problem with me, like I'm fine with it. I'm fine with her hating humans as long as she's not going genocidal. Okay, are you gonna just keep spamming that annoying attack, or are you okay? I realize his entire arsenal is kind of annoying right now, but again, if I had had the forethought to come in here with like a shitload of bolts, this wouldn't be too bad. I don't think. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have been using... Game? Devastator, thank you. Did you ever see the video of Karen and Karen and Wall being pinned down and screaming? I mean, Walmart is racist about being called shoplifting. No, but that sounds like 50 other videos of like the same thing happening. To be brutally honest with you.
No Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
The director said, he says, he hates microtransactions and promises the game will not require players to spend any additional money beyond the, what they paid for the package.
Based. Based, get this man a medal. Dude, please release your game on PC. I will pre-order the deluxe edition. Day one.
Is it only on, like, PlayStation?
It's only on PlayStation. For now. That's why I said I'm trying to be as blind as possible, because it's like, I know it's probably gonna come to PC at some point. Just gotta wait for it.
I want to make a meme where they, or you know, like where, you ever seen the SpongeBob movie where he takes off his, hat and everyone says bald?
No. I don't think so.
Well, there's a joke like that. I want to do that where it says, oh, come on, I can't, the take he said can't be that good. Based!
Yeah. Sir, sir, personal space. Thank you. And I am out of good weapons right now. That's a problem. I don't even know if these... Game, I clicked Glove of Doom. What the fuck? I don't even know if these will even do anything. Okay, we're just going bullet hell now, aren't we? Okay, save state time. Let me see. Oh, not that. Hold on. I forgot how you do it. Oh, F3 is load? Hold up, let me do it again. God damn it, I can't even see what button that is. F1. Oh, Shift F2. Okay. And then F3 is load. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing this whole fight again. Fuck that shit. Even I'm gonna have to reload again because I just get... That's so weird. You have to push Shift F2 and then F3 to load. That's really weird. So I don't know why you can't just use arrow keys or the mouse to do that, but whatever. Probably a setting somewhere in here. I just am too dumb to notice. That's funny though. It's like based. Also, apparently, Yoko Taro's saying, "Oh yeah, we got greenlit. We're doing another Nier game." It's like, yes, more. Even though one thing I will say about Yoko Taro is that dude never makes the same game twice, so it's probably gonna do something different. So we might not see 2B again, which I might be sad about, but you know what? I'll live with it. I'll manage somehow. I just hope Square Enix doesn't fuck it up with some DIE bullshit. Like, you know it's bad now where it's like whenever something comes out, it's like, I just hope you guys don't fuck it up with DIE bullshit, because that's my... Because, like, if you woke tards come after Nier, I'm gonna have a problem. It's like, I said I wasn't gonna do politics anymore, but it's like, you fucking keep fucking up the video games. It's like, I might have to start going in on this shit again. Yeah, I see, noob, thanks. Is he resetting it again? I feel like I just... Oh, he's actually close to dying. That's why you always trust indies. Yeah, for the most part, you can trust indies.
What, the chicken place?
No, indies like indie devs.
Okay. I wouldn't say that.
I say for the most part you can, because they typically aren't. Some of them are, though. You gotta be careful, though, because not all of them are clean.
I mean, you got
Some
yandere. You got yandere devs.
True. I think calling him a dev at this point is kind of a strong word.
I mean, what else are you supposed to call him?
Yandere pad? I don't know. Also, I like how he said, "Oh, I'm gonna step away from the internet." Apparently, it's like, "Oh no, he just went to Gilded, which is like another version of Discord, and has just been posting on there nonstop." It's like, man's didn't do a damn thing. I'm like, is anybody shocked? I think I got him.
Let me guess. It's Discord with even more pedophiles.
I have no idea, because probably because Gilded has less, people on it.
Oh, finally!
Finally, yeah. It only took me 2 hours, so 3.
Ratchet? What's up?
Push the button.
You know, this time I am thinking what you're thinking.
I feel like I need that Chris Tucker clip where he's like, push the button. Push the goddamn button. Jan David Andy, he's LARPing as a creative in order to stay relevant and give his life something to mean. Yeah, basically.
This can't be good.
That movie, The Button. What?
Phew, that was close.
It's still funny to me they didn't have any like professional writers on this game, and it came out. It was good,
Pull us up now.
writing wise.
Those in my arm appear to be broken.
Broken? As in, fall to our deaths broken?
Yes.
The end. Just kidding.
Even with that, you're still dead.
Yeah.
That was close.
That's not how force works.
Yeah.
My arm appears.
Also, it's the sudden stop that kills you
Ah,
more than anything, apparently. This is one of the scenes that people actually got mad about.
hey, tin can. Where do you think you're going? We, still need to fix that arm.
Although I do think Ratchet's being kind of a dick, even though he's kind of trolling. By just walking away.
I mean, that's a fine ending. I mean,
Yeah. Apparently some people kind of got mad about it, though.
why? It's in character.
Nah. Because, I mean, like, one of the criticisms that some people have with this game is that they felt that, Ratchet was too much of a dick.
It was the right amount of a dick.
Yeah. You've never seen it? If you push the button, someone somewhere that you don't know will die, but you will receive $1 million. Came out of 6. Yeah, there's a game like that where it's like you can put, or like it has like you push the button and there's like will you press the button and it's like some consequence. Yes, oh my god, we actually finished the game. Well, it took me 3 hours.
That's something funny.
But
There's actually like a webcomic that kind of parodied that. It says, if you press this button, you'll gain unimaginable wealth and status, but someone somewhere will die, And like he's saying, "Wow, that's a serious moral choice." And he looks at the characters like, "You already pushed the button, did you? I even
Yeah.
held it down. I even held it down. That's great."
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it's like, oh, it's a random person, huh?
Congratulations. Now that Chairman Dreck's account has been closed, you're Gadgetron's most valued customer. We've got new items available for you. Just check the new goodies menu on your pause screen.
Okay, start a new game with
If you
current weapons and bolts.
You can start a new game with all of your current weapons and bolts. You
Which
can
ain't
also go
much.
back to your last save. Go ahead and pick one.
Yeah, I'll just override this one with this. Okay, so I'm gonna show you Drakengard for a little bit. Give me 1 second. Just because somebody was asking about it, I'll show you what Drakengard is like. Cause oh fuck, I realized I shouldn't have done it that way. Oh fuck, I should not have done it that way. Now I gotta go find the file again. Oh, that's the wrong one.
The picture, Edgy.
What?
Picture, Edgy.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Oh, damn, that's real. Oh, I like how he did the symbols on the arm and it carries into the weapons. That's really neat. Damn, that, oh wow, that does look good. Are his eyes glowing? Is that what's going on there?
Yeah.
It fits, especially if he's using his powers. I realize it kind of looks like the Sly Cooper cane a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, let me share that real quick. You guys. Okay, so this is what Slim drew. I don't think, I can't make this bigger, can I? Hold on. Maybe I can. Let me see. Can I? Okay. There we go. Yeah. So that's what he was drawing the whole time. That noob.
I wanted something that was clearly inspired by classic Kratos, you know, but also its own thing.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he could be related to Kratos with that. The fuck is that? Oh, that's right, Miss Novas. You just got here, so we were talking about how poorly written God of War Ragnarok is, and throughout the conversation, Slim decided he would draw Atreus if he was actually like a playable character in like a God of War game.
I mean, he is playable in
You know,
God
a character
of War
that could be
Ragnarok.
the main character.
Thought it was Kratos.
Well, it's Atreus as Loki, so yeah. That Kratos looks woke because he has braids. At least he doesn't have a man bun. Like it could be a lot worse. Mans could have a man bun. Then we
He
would
doesn't have braid. He doesn't have braids. He has one braid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty proud of this actually.
Yeah,
I
no,
like
that
it.
you should post that.
I don't want like the new God of War fans coming after it.
Oh yeah, nah. Man bun like the Fire Nation.
Square Enix.
Okay, so this is
As
Dragon
soon-
Guard, just for everybody who was the two people that asked about it. What it's like. I'm just gonna pick a random level. Also, I hope the cutscene doesn't bug out. Because it's technically I'm upscaling this to like 4K. Which Dragon Guard, the first one. The weirdest one, probably. I swear, I know you're doing some of your teeth. It sounds like you were farting. I look at 3 aside
Sorry,
from the new ones. So I saw this trailer as a kid, and I was just like, okay, I want to play this game, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on. And then played the game, was like, this is really fucked up. It's kind of weird because this cutscene doesn't actually play in the game, story-wise. Even though it's Square Enix being Square Enix. This character's a cannibal, by the way. That character on the right side is a cannibal. Will Horse impregnate Slim Atreus? Was it at the end of the game, turns post-apocalyptic? Yeah, depending on which ending you went for, which I haven't unlocked the final ending because that one is, like I said, you have to 100% the game by getting every weapon. And some of the weapons are hidden in such a way where it's like, who the hell would figure this out? Without a guide, and even with the guide, it's annoying. The endings get through. Yeah, there's no. It's ironically the easiest ending to get is the only ending that's even remotely close to being a good ending. And it's canon to Dragon Guard 2, which I'm not even sure if Dragon Guard 2 is still is considered canon anymore, since Yoko Taro didn't directly write that one. Because apparently his idea for the second one was so weird that, yeah, it does give off Berserk vibes. And the main character definitely. Kaim is pretty... you can even get a gut sword in the game. I have it. It's ridiculously powerful. Now, this is not really accurate to the gameplay. You don't play as guts. You get a, like I said, you can unlock a guts-like sword. It's just... it's the only one that's kind of like that, too, which I'm pretty sure it is a Berserk reference. It kind of plays like a Dynasty Warriors, but like... yeah, if you couldn't tell this is a dark game just from all of that, yeah. It gets worse in the dark department. So I'm just gonna pick a random level in this game because they're trying to find one that's kind of short. Did you ever play the PS2 Berserk games? No, I never did. I wonder, were they any good?
I heard they were good.
Yeah. Let me find like a... I'm gonna find like a later game one. Let me see. Is this the one?
Actually, Edgy, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired as hell. I gotta go to bed, and I gotta wake up in the morning for work.
All right, man. I'm probably gonna do like 2 missions of this just so people can see what the gameplay is like.
Alright, I'll see you guys later. Good night.
Night, man.
Half-witted Cyclops.
So this is the... like it was a Millennium Falcon when we got that. So this is probably the funnest parts of the game, where it's just the aerial like missions where you just play as a dragon and just fly around torching shit. Oh, I forgot this is one of the Cyclops is in it. Ain't Panzer Dragon, but it feels a lot like Panzer Dragon. I wonder if Panzer Dragon was an inspiration for this, because I know, like, Yoko Taro original pitch for the sequel was for it to be an on-rails thing, but Square Enix told him nah. Square Enix told him no, allegedly. But then Nier Automata has that kind of like arcadey side-scrolling stuff in there with the... I forget what they're called. Which is pretty fun. I don't know if you guys can hear the music, but the music is really fucking bizarre because it's like this orchestrated shit, but it's like distorted and weirdly looped and stuff. I think that's the last one. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. There's more. This was also the demo they let you play on the demo desk.
And show mercy to your poor children.
Oh, it's glitching out a bit because of the emulator, but it's fine. I will say 2 is more, I think, more accessible in terms of gameplay than this one. But it doesn't have the same atmosphere as this one does, which kind of is like the only nitpick I have with it. Okay, that one's done. Alright, so that's the dogfighting missions. Now comes the ground part, which is the part I think most people who ended up quitting the game
The one-eyes
didn't
are
like.
defeated. Now to hunt the rest of the jackals. Your favorite sport, kind.
And these missions can take forever. I'm not gonna do like what you would probably do if you were trying to seriously play this or looking for weapons. Oh, they put an archer right there? Really?
They crawl out of the earth like worms.
So you can use the dragon on the ground to do this.
Soldiers, advance! We must not let him fight alone.
But archers will do that to
The
you.
spoils shall be ours. Soldiers, show them the strength of the Union.
Which, do you see how many enemies are on this map right now? Do you see this shit?
Must the Empire retreat now? Will I witness your victory?
So this is like the main gameplay with your... Excuse you, sir. That was very rude. I'm trying to show off how you can combo with magic. This is a music game. I mean, hold on. Do I have the... Oh, I can't even modify sound in here, actually. They call it a warm-up private. Yeah, I mean, does Dynasty Warriors is not. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of like Dynasty Warriors we have at home, but you do get a dragon.
Empire, both sides have summoned all their power.
And this is the Gut Sword, which is basically a one-hit kill on most of the weaker enemies, even though it's slow as shit, because it's a fucking brick you're swinging around. I think they gave you this weapon in the demo, even though you wouldn't unlock it at this point of the game. Yeah. This is basically what a lot of the game boils down to, although, like I said, you can speed through this if you use the dragon, but the thing is, you gotta level him up because his level determines how much health you have, so... Like, what level am I in this game, anyway? I'm 51, okay. Also, your weapons level up, and they actually change appearance. Well, some of them do. This one I don't think does. But now for the arm cannon. There's no arm cannon. There's magic, though, with each weapon has its own unique magic, which is kind of cool. That one's kind of lame. Let me get another one. I think this is the one that heals
Now
you.
is the time to topple the Empire and avenge our king.
Basically, you have to kill the ones that say target, even though you can kill them all. And sometimes if you do that, a chest will spawn that'll give you a new weapon. Okay, so what does this one do? Oh, that healed me. Oh, okay. That's neat. And you want to kind of keep a combo going because you get bonus XP when the combo ends. Also, if you can get it higher, you'll drop those orbs that'll do things like heal you or create an AoE attack. So this weapon's level 1, so that's why the combo's so basic. But as the weapon levels up, the combo gets longer. But that's basically the idea. I forgot they just straight up have a katana in this game for no reason. This thing's okay. That's a pretty good combo. What's his magic though? That kind of sucks. Because I unlocked some weapons lately, and this is one of the ones I had unlocked, but I hadn't actually used it yet. This one's got a pretty good. They straight up square triangle combos. So, okay, so you notice where like there's a flash when you swing? If you press triangle, which is the magic button, you'll do a special magic attack mid-combo that doesn't drain magic points. Also, if you run enough, when you see that air effect around the character, you can do stuff like this, which is like this jump smash air attack. The camera didn't catch that very well. But, damn it, bro, I was trying to show them. I was trying to show chat something. So if you do this and you just stay on the ground and press the attack button, you'll do this. But yeah, where that flash is, if I press triangle, I'll go into doing that combo. Different weapons have different timings and some... But yeah, basically you want to keep doing that because chances are you'll kind of stun lock enemies. And enemies can get kind of cheap in this game. So that's what that does. I'm just going to let the dragon kind of do this. God damn it. Yeah, archers will do that. They're annoying as shit. Was that the last archer? Okay, come back here. So the dragon can kind of make short work of these guys as long as they're not archers. Should probably let her mop them up because if I remember correctly, there's a second wave of enemies that spawn that are immune to being the dragon fire anyway, so. This is probably the biggest mission in the game, too. Even you come a long way. It did. It really did. Like, this is one where if they did a remake, I wouldn't be against them changing the gameplay a bit. I still would hope they let you, like, have the dragon on the ground and do this part, at least. 2 does fix this a lot with having more combos and more abilities you can do. Also, the world doesn't look as kind of plain looking. Like, it's a game on paper, like you probably wouldn't like it, but then you actually, for some reason, I ended up liking it a lot, and I don't quite get why that is. It's actually a pretty good chill-out game, though. I don't know why the dragon is giving me Dragonheart vibes. Funny that you mentioned that. So, the reason why you're with the dragon is because basically you were about to die and the dragon was on the verge of death. And there's this thing in the game called a pact where, like, 2 beings can, like, fuse their soul together. And you fused yours with the dragon. The thing about pacts is that it gives you superhuman strength, but the trade-off is it comes at a cost. And in the case of this character, he lost his voice. So that's why he doesn't say anything the entire game. Well, except for like the first 2 missions, I think, and then one other mission where technically the pact is no longer valid. But the thing with a pact is if you kill one of the pact partners, the other immediately dies. So, kind of like the guy in Dragonheart who had part of, was it Draco's heart fused with them. So, a lot like that. Comes up quite a bit in the sequel. He's like Link and Guts at the same time, brutal. Yeah. Yeah, he's like a psychotic Link. Looks like a psychotic Link who doesn't really give a shit about saving the world. He only really cares about protecting his sister, and even then that's kind of second nature to I just want to kill as many Imperials as possible because they killed his parents and stuff. Like, the dragon outright hates humans, and even she's like, dude, you are too bloodthirsty, man. Like, even for me, and I don't even like your kind. And I think you go too far. As you see, I've killed like 500 enemies already, and I'm not even like trying to kill them all.
The Empire has deployed soldiers impervious to magic. Be careful.
Okay, so now the dragon's not going to be useful.
Lord Kaim risks his life in battle. Come, soldiers, stand by his side.
And this is technically the dragon at level 2 because the dragon actually... Oh, I didn't even do that. Yeah, so the soldiers in red, you don't want to shoot them with dragon fire or magic because they're immune to it. You kill the dragon and one of the enemies, dude. Basically, if I was in the game, I'd shoot for 10k. I actually don't know which mission has the highest enemy count. I think it's this one. Don't you kill a dragon when the endings? Yeah, you do. You straight up have to fight them, and it's a fight where I remember as a kid, like when I first played it, I kept dying to it, but then I realized that there's a very easy way to loop the fight. It's not even like an exploit, it's just a way the fight is designed. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to take that out. Let me get catapulted, idiot. Let me deal with them. There's one more. Yeah, so I'm gonna show you this just because you don't want to do this. These guys are resistant to magic, and that green shit that came out of their armor when I attacked you with magic would usually attacks you back. So you don't want to do that. What level is this weapon anyway? Oh, it's only level 3. Oh, I thought it was higher than that. So you don't win in any of the endings. The only one where you kind of win is the ending that's canon to Dragon Guard 2. Where the dragon basically decides, you know what, I'm gonna sacrifice myself so the world goes back to normal. And then she tells the main character her name, and it's like one of the only 2 times the main character shows any emotion aside from being angry as shit. And like the dragon's outright like, I've never seen you cry before, and this is in context after the sister has died. And he didn't even cry then.
I pray that it would be so.
This is better than the first Berserk game. It was either PS1 or Dreamcast. Honestly, like, if a PS2 Berserk game was like this, it probably would fit. Because there's our moments where Guts just 1v1s and like 100 people and wins, so... Like, this wouldn't feel too much of a stretch, although you probably want to have like a horse or something at it, just so walking around isn't annoying. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a rough game. It's like a... This is gonna sound like the weirdest analogy. It's like a discordant, like, metal album where it's like on paper it sounds like you would hate, sounds like something you should hate, but then you end up liking it even though it's unpleasant, kind of, in a lot of ways. Like, there's always this air of like I will say, I mean, Koei Tecmo did do a Dynasty Warriors style Berserk game. That actually sounds fun. I should not have done that. I did not mean to do that. I was trying to do the combo magic, because that actually doesn't count as a magic attack. I Death Studio Bone with that one. I think there's like one more group of enemies I have to kill after this batch, and then I'm gonna call it for the night. That was rude. The Millennium Falcon one is like this on PS2, kind of infinitely spawning enemies with better gameplay. Yeah, the enemies don't infinitely spawn, they actually just straight up. Like the normal enemies don't respawn. Like you could technically ignore all of them and just kill the ones that are the targets. Which is probably why certain parts of this game were hard as shit when I was a kid, because I would do that. And so I wasn't leveled up enough for like some of the later missions where things are hard as shit. Because this is like the midway point of the game, I think, technically. Like it gets way more bizarre. Like this is mild. PS4, by the way. Oh. It's not on PC, is it? Because that'd be kind of sick if it was. Dragon to get to where I want to go. That is not what I wanted to do. I think it's on Steam, but I could be wrong. I have to check. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of playing this on like my lunch break at work, like sometimes, so I just really wanted to just relax for like 30 minutes. You can kind of turn your brain off when playing this for a bit. There you go. Damn it. Yeah, Muso Berserk is on Steam, if I remember right. It still didn't get further than the Eclipse. You have a gaming PC? Oh no, it's when I used to do remote work, I would play this. When I used to do that, I would be playing this when I was on lunch break. Guts doing an energy drink commercial. That would be scary. Like, I would not want to see Guts when he's amped up on energy drinks. That must be like the most terrifying shit. Okay, I'm gonna ignore these guys from now on, because I'm going the wrong way. You know, the funny thing is, I could 100% see, like, because Japan's ads are really funny. Like, I saw one for Final Fantasy VII where, like, Sephiroth is harassing Cloud over a instant ramen thing. Like, I might actually go find it when I'm done with this, just to show it, because it was pretty funny. I was laughing my ass off, even though I couldn't understand, like, the words being said. Obviously, blood-based soda. Obviously. Gotta be blood.
You waste your time. Humans are no match for one such as I.
I'm trying to remember if I ever heard her say dialogue there, but you know what I drink when I'm fighting demons? Hell Red Bull. Yep. It's got like 8 times the caffeine of regular Red Bull, so you will die when you drink it. Like that Panera lemonade, which I'm still just in awe when I looked up how much caffeine that shit had. It's like, this has more caffeine than 2 Monster Energies put together, is what you're telling me. Like slightly more than that. Like, do you not think that's insane? Like, I know some people who be chugging like copious amounts of caffeine in a day, but it's like, even they don't do that like all at once. Like, they'll at least space it out. by like a couple hours or something. You know, they'll drip feed themselves caffeine. Is it Red Bull would be good to drink? Yeah, it would. He'd be shotgunning them things. Let's be real. You could just be shotgunning Red Bulls like they're going out of style. Reminds me of the guy that almost died on Canada drinking 10. He drank 10 of them in a row? Dude. I'm surprised he didn't get a heart condition after that shit. Like, that is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, bro? I'm pretty sure that chest back there is just, getting a Panera Bread lemonade is crazy. In fact, they took no responsibility. Yeah, which is wild to me because, of course, it shows as lemonade, so you wouldn't think it's gonna be super caffeinated.
The goddess, is she safe? Find the goddess for the eye, somebody.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't mess with energy drinks. His heart was insanely high too, like over 20 BPS, and I don't know how he's alive. Was it this ad? I'll have to check. Yeah, I don't know how the hell you were 200 BPM. I think the highest my heart rate has ever gotten while like exercising, and that was when I was going like psychotic with it, was like 150 something, and I felt like I was about to die. It's like 158, 160, I think, on the heart rate monitor, and I'm like, damn, I'm about to die. Olympic athletes don't even get that high. Yeah, exactly. And I was only in that state for like maybe about 30 seconds, and it felt like hell. I was on an exercise bike, and I was trying to go as fast as possible for like the last 30 seconds before cool down, and I was just like, I kind of regretted doing this. My whole body was like, nah, fam. I'm about to get 1,000. You know what? I might try to get to 1,000 kills. I think I was gonna die at the one Red Bull. I remember somebody I knew, they decided to mix Red Bull and Jägermeister together, and they were talking about they were seeing double. They were like, my heart beating all fast, man. I'm seeing double. I'm a little scared now. And I almost thought about calling an ambulance for him, because I was like, you might actually die. First of all, I told him not to do it, because like, you realize you're mixing a stimulant and a depressant, which is like one of the worst things you can do.
The commanders have appeared.
Oh.
If they escape, the battle will not
And
end.
I broke 1,000.
Stop them! I am the Hierarch Verdelay. I must protect the goddess. Tell me, where is she?
Verdelay, shut the hell up.
Has the Union won?
Another friend drinks straight up Everclear. Didn't even. I've done that before, and I regret doing that. Was that like the 95% proof Everclear too? Yeah, I regret doing that. The only thing worse than that, in my opinion, is, and this is especially if you drink it straight, which you shouldn't do, is Bacardi 151. Bacardi 151 is so strong, it has a flame guard on the bottle because it can catch fire, and the flames apparently can be so hot you can't actually see them. And it also tells you not to drink it straight up because it will damage your esophagus. I think Everclear is like banned in certain places. Or at least like the 95% one is, I think. The OG4 logo was worse.
Be on guard. Something is not right. There is more to come.
She's not wrong, but we're not there yet. I had a friend that had, like, to stop drinking nearly 2 boxes of Red Bull, almost. 2 boxes of Red? Why would you drink that much of it, first of all? What the hell are you doing? That you need that many.
Great pressure. Something evil slouches toward us.
Should have given the lemonade to Daniel. I was going to say the headache. Yeah, agreed. Damn, I only went up 1 level from that, really? Well, at least the dragon got fed. Alright, let me pull up that, clip I was talking about from... No, we're gonna close that, because we don't need that anymore. Let me find it. I gotta find it on my Twitter. Twitter. See, where is it on Twitter? I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm tired, dude. I'm in a sleepy mode. Okay, where is this shit? Where is it? Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh. It would help if I dragged the window over to the monitor where the display capture is, wouldn't it? Okay, here we go. Hopefully I don't get claimed for this. Let me rewind it.
クラウド、お前に頼みがある。どん兵衛を食べないか。興味ないね。クラウド、どん兵衛を食べるんだ。しつこいぞ。ドンギツネを見るたび思い出せ。お前を導くのはドンギツネだ。ドンギツネはいつでもお前のそばにいる。どん兵衛を、どん兵衛を、どん兵衛を。いい子だ。売上クラスファースト。日清のどん兵衛。どん兵衛を送ろうか。日清。
The one I sent is English subtitles. Where is it on X? It's on my Twitter. It has English subtitles. I don't know what he said in the ad, so because my Japanese ain't that good. Oh, okay. Someone did actually have it with English subtitles. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see. I'll just turn that on for now. Ooh, no, not that. What the fuck? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Let me... I'll post a link to the tweet in chat so you guys can see the version that I found because it's funny. Wait, where'd the string go? There it is. Feel weirdly violated right now. There it is. Furry's over because he needs more kinks in his yaoi genjutsu. Oh nah. Oh nah. We don't need no, we don't need more of that. Okay, I got it. Let me turn the screen block off now. Oh shit, I haven't muted. Oh, the subtitles are being blocked. Hang on. Where's the capture window at? Let me see. I forgot where it is. Let me see if I can move it. Display capture. Okay, let me drag this up a little bit. Eh? Why is it not moving? There it is. Okay.
どん兵衛を食べないか。興味ないね。クラウド、どん兵衛を食べるんだ。しつこいぞ。ドンギツネを見るたび思い出せ。お前を導くのはドンギツネだ。ドンギツネはいつでもお前のそばにいる。どん兵衛を、どん兵衛を、どん兵衛を。いい子だ。売上クラスファースト。日清のどん兵衛。
Yeah, that is sexual harassment. I'm sorry. I can't see some of my phone. Oh, it doesn't show the subs to you? Oh shit. How do I fix that? That's what he's selling. Yeah, udon. Yeah, okay. I'll just have to read the subtitles in. Cloud, I would like to ask something of you. Would you please eat this Donbei udon? Not Cloud says not interested. Cloud, you will eat this Donbei udon. You're so annoying. Every time you see this Donbei fox, remember this. The Donbei fox will be the one to guide you. The Donbei fox will always be by your side. Donbei, slurps. Good boy. So delicious it has first class sales. I don't know what the fuck that means. Nissin's Donbei udon. Shall I give you you Donbei? That's what the thing is. Nissin. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, man. Japan's ads be wild as shit. With the subs, I somehow feel more violent. Yeah, it's somehow worse with the subtitles. With the full context, it's even worse. Somehow. But, yeah, the fact that he says good boy at the end. The Cloud is just cursed. This part right here is really funny because I know exactly what scene this is. And it's right at the end of Remake where Sephiroth is somehow you have 3 seconds till the end. Or something, and I have no idea what that means. It's probably answered in Rebirth. But, yeah, that looks like a meme template. Like if you took the subtitles away. This looks like the perfect meme where it's like me trying to have a good day. You put that on Cloud's face, and then Sephiroth's like my depression and anxiety, or something. I don't know, or intrusive thoughts over here. You know what? I might screen cap this later. Try to screen cap this scene later and do that somehow. See if there's one without the subtitles on it, because that's just perfect me. Okay, we're gonna on that note, we're gonna end the stream. Thank y'all so much for coming out. I don't know how the hell it took me that long to kill Drek and frickin' Ratchet and Clank. That fight was ridiculous. I'm gonna go to sleep now. That's a surprise butt sex meme. It really is. Sephiroth is just like, shall I give you depression? Mother. Donbei. I don't know. The way Sephiroth says mother in English is always goes like mother. I feel like Sephiroth should do a Pantene commercial ad was like mother deserves the finest in hair care products, Cloud. Or something stupid like that. And it's just Pantene fades in the background. But yeah, this image is too fucking cursed. I'm sorry. It's too cursed. Okay, we're for real. I'm out of here. Yeah, by Donbei, I guess. This isn't sponsored, by the way. Hashtag not sponsored. I'm out.